I think there's a good chance that we do still get something. I don't think that was it for today. I don't think that what we got on WWE 2K was today's QR code. I think we get another one. And obviously, as well as that, there are plenty of other things going on in the world of wrestling, like a steel cage match. Yeah, got that. I love steel cage matches. I am genuinely really excited. I do love steel cage matches. I often get asked, what's your favorite stipulation? And honestly, I think my favorite stipulation is the steel cage match. I think it's because when I was young, we didn't have triple threats. We didn't have fatal four ways. If you go back to like WWF in the late 80s, early 90s, these were not matches that we were doing, right? They didn't exist. And so I'm sure someone could probably find one from a house show or something like that. But we weren't getting this in the 80s and 90s on pay-per-view, on so certainly not the TV I saw, right? So for me, those stipulations, they're kind of more recent stipulations. But a steel cage match, that's, you know, you're going well back with steel cages. I mean, you're going back decades and decades and decades. So steel cage is, it's meant to be the ultimate match. It's meant to be the match that really sorts things out, you know? And I've still kind of got that feeling when we have a steel cage match. So I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be Liv versus Becky in a steel cage. The only other thing that's on the official preview is that we've got Braun Strowman taking on JD McDonough. So Braun Strowman against JD McDonough. That's the only other match that's been announced, and that's it. So a QR code, obviously the fallout of King and Queen of the Ring. We're expecting to see Gunther. We're expecting to see Chad and Otis. We're expecting to see the Judgment Day and Dominic, and there's going to be words, I'm sure. And of course, we're getting the steel cage match between Becky and Liv. But I'm sure many of you want to talk about Nightbirds and QR codes, and that's fine. I love talking about that as well. But I am aware there's people that want to talk about other things, and that is also fine. And I love talking about those things as long as they're wrestling. I don't want to talk about JoJo Siwa or anything, right? But I will talk about WWE. I did not see AEW. If anyone's got any questions on that, I didn't see it. But I of course, have been tagged in like MJF coming back and stuff like that. But I am not the right person to have those conversations with. I was all over Nightbird last night. I spent 6 hours going through my notification. I've worked out if I spend 6 hours going through my notifications, I can go back about 8 hours in my notifications. It takes me about 6 hours to go back 8 hours, right? So like that's an indicator of like how much stuff is coming through. I really appreciate people tagging me in it. I just hope that people aren't getting like really frustrated that I'm not getting to their stuff, because that's just a glimpse. That's a glimpse. 6 hours to go back 8 hours in my notification feed. And so I really did put the work in yesterday so that we could do the video that was earlier today, the one that links the t-shirt to Corpus Christi, with, you know, brilliant work from Geezer and Lewis and Shadow and just people getting in touch going, I think you'll find this interesting, you know. Jorge as well with that amazing figure that was in the kind of black screen. I mean, if you've not seen the video that went up earlier today, then I would say it's worth a watch, or at least like watching the first part, skimming the rest. And then obviously we had the 2K24 update that dropped. That was about 2 hours ago or so, 3-4 hours ago. And now here we are, and we're expecting another QR code. So boy, oh boy, they are keeping us on our toes. But I love it. And I love chatting with you guys about it, and that's exactly what I want to do now. So let's get started. I want to get to as many comments as I can. So Uncle Howdy said 617 Rainerius. 617 Rainier. Uncle Howdy, thank you for joining us, and thank you for the super chat. Just know I love your work. But obviously Rainerius is the patron saint of travelers. The feast day is on the 17th. We think that it's a picture of Corpus Christi on the latest t-shirt, but we don't 100% know, right? Because this is one of those that we could look back on and go, Why did we ever think that, right? So we can't 100% say that it's that. But it looks good, right? It looks real good. And I just think that everything's pointing to that. What I would say is I don't want it to seem like we're just constantly moving the goalposts, but I do think the situation is constantly changing. So what I mean by that is that we were really excited for King and Queen of the Ring and them finally arriving. But as we said in the builds, the clues weren't strong enough to say they were going to be there. I really think when the time comes for them to arrive, you're not going to be left in much doubt. It's going to be like really clear, really obvious. They're arriving this weekend. And that is not the message that I was getting as we were heading to King and Queen of the Ring. So that's why I had doubts going into it. I think it was the Twitch stream on the Thursday that really did the damage for me. If you're going to have a half-an-hour Twitch stream and you're really not going to use that time to promote that you're going to be at the show at the weekend, that says to me you're not going to be at the show at the weekend. There was always the chance that they were just trying to throw us off the scent, but that's not how these things have been done in the past. So, it's not that the goalposts are being moved. It's more that the situation is ever evolving. It's ever changing. As I'm sat here right now, everything's pointing to June 17th, isn't it? So as I'm sat here right now, I'm feeling good about June 17th. The truth is, we could get to June 12th and all of a sudden that might settle down and a new date might start being shouted about, right? I think the longer this goes, the more people you are going to be losing. But because the QR codes are so satisfying, because what we're getting at the moment is really giving us the backstory and is really furthering character development. Like, we're finding out who's in the group, why they're in the group. We've seen the journal of Bo, right? Maybe Bray at the start, we're not sure, but certainly the more recent entries are from Bo. So, we're finding out the purpose, we're finding out why. We've seen an hour-long therapy session. I mean, they've given us the journal, they've given us the hour-long therapy session, right? We've been getting other QR codes, they've been showing us notes being delivered, they've been showing us notes being written. Like, we know what message each of the members have been given so that they will join the group. We know why Uncle Howdy has reached out to them, right? So, and obviously there's loads of other new characters that are being teased. Like, I think if this was not as deep and not as satisfying as what the QR codes are, then I would also be like, come on, let's get going. Because even when they arrive, we're going to need to get some answers. But I just feel like we're getting a lot of information right now. I feel like when they arrive, we shouldn't have to wait around too long, because a lot of the questions that we're going to have, I think we're actually going through the process of answering them. The big questions are, where have they been? Why have they come together? Who are they going to be targeting? Like, what is their purpose? And I feel like as we go through these QR codes, I feel like that is what we're in the process of answering. So this is why I'm cool with it. I'm fine with it. Honestly, there's no complaints from me. I get the disappointment, but hopefully most people are over the disappointment now. And hopefully people are just really dialed in and excited for whatever the next couple of weeks are going to bring. Because honestly, it's not that far away now, Clash at the Castle. Less than 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks. So we got two more weeks. And then the go home stuff. Clash at the Castle, I'd expect there to be something pretty big, right? Don't think it'll be a reveal, but I think it'll be something pretty big, just so that we know, tune into Raw kind of a situation. And could even be like that Nikki Cross comes out to deliver that as a message. It could be that we see her, or we finally see the bride, and it's Nikki Cross, say, right? It might not be, could be Alexa, but it could be that at Clash at the Castle, video plays, finally see the brides, and we get, like, see you Monday, or something like this. Like 6:17 or whatever, just anything that's going to really indicate see you Monday, basically. I think there will be something good at Clash at the Castle as well, so... Yeah, no, good. I'm pumped. I'm excited. So is the Beach Kevin but maybe not for the same reason. I'm not sure. Let's see. The Beach Kevin said, Daze, what happened to Pretty Deadly? Ever since they saw the Queen in the clouds, they've disappeared. Coincidence? I actually don't know. I don't know if they've not been injured or something along those lines. So that is actually a really good question as to what's happened to Pretty Deadly. In fact, did they even feature in the drafts? I can't even remember if they got drafted off the top of my head. I'm just having a look at the roster now. Kit Wilson, yeah, they did. They are over on SmackDown. So I don't know if there's a little injury there or a little knock or something. What with us going back to the UK, if they are fit and healthy and ready to go, there's a good chance that you might be seeing a little bit more of them, because we think that they planted the seed, and this was an excellent point from Wrestle with Andy. We think they've planted the seed for Piper Niven attacking Bayley, that it's now going to be Bayley versus Piper Niven in Scotland, right? So we think they've planted the seed for that. And obviously we know that Drew is going to get his opportunity against Damian Priest. So we know that that match is at Clash at the Castle as well. So I expect UK stars to be featured quite prominently over the next few weeks. Right, how's your day, Daze? Said Jammy Dodger. And can I get a shout out? Look at that. Done, mate. Done. My day was all right, thank you. I didn't go to bed until quite late because I really did try and get as much research done for the earlier video. I really wanted that to be good, because obviously I wasn't expecting another video today. So I really thought, well, let's try and clean everything up. Let's try and get all the big thoughts and theories that I've seen over the past few days into a video. And I knew that there was a couple of things in there that people would find really interesting. So I put them at the start. And yeah, I was quite pleased with it, actually. I was quite pleased with the video. So, but by the time I'd done that and uploaded that, I mean, it was getting on for about lunchtime in the UK. So I was like, man, I need to go to bed. If I don't go to bed now, I'm going to be getting up real late, and, I don't want to do that. So I went to bed. I ended up getting up about, I would say, 7 o'clock UK time. About 7 o'clock UK time. That's probably about 2 p.m. American time. So I got up, and obviously I was about to have something to eat, and I saw, obviously, that about an hour or so before the QR code had hit 2K24. So then I started looking into that, and obviously we did the video on that. Then I've just been going through people's messages, tweets, trying to go through that. It's just a never-ending battle, really, because if I spend time on Twitter, there's people that are like, oh, have you seen my email? And if I'm going through emails, people are like, oh, did you see my DM on Twitter? And it's just coming through everywhere. It's just I'm drowning in all of these thoughts and these theories, but in a good way, in the sense of there's some amazing stuff that's coming through. And I think that, well, just know it's a fight, it's a battle. I'm trying my hardest to get through as much as I can. So it's certainly nothing personal if I don't get to anyone, right? But yeah, other than that, it's just been pretty full on, but I'm excited. I'm excited for Raw. I'm excited to get our teeth into the fallout of King and Queen of the Ring, and obviously we'll see what the next QR code brings. Matthew said, we need a big surprise tonight after a big AEW pay-per-view, says Matthew. I don't know, to be honest with you, because I may have agreed with you in the past, but when you don't watch it, it doesn't affect you in the same way. Like, if I had have watched it and the MJF came out and I think Gangrel was there, and my understanding is there were some good matches, right? I think I saw people saying it felt long, and I saw a bit of criticism for a couple of matches, but by and large, I think it was a well-received pay-per-view, and certainly had some big moments like the MJF moment. But because I didn't watch it, I don't have that feeling of, oh my God, we need to respond. I just think, like, we just need to keep doing what we're doing. I mean, WWE are killing it at the moment, aren't they? Doing brilliant. I mean, we know that ticket sales are doing really, really well. We know that the shows are quite hot. This has been a really good year. We're not going to paint a picture of saying that things are as great as they were before WrestleMania. Because before WrestleMania, we had The Rock and Roman was around and Cody was trying to finish his story. You had Seth Rollins. We haven't got Seth. CM Punk was showing up on a regular basis. Obviously, there was a lot more star power, shall we say, that has really been removed from the show. And I think that's been difficult, but it's unavoidable. We know that Punk's injured. We know that Seth is injured. We know The Rock's away doing film. We know that Roman is lazy. So, do you know what I mean? Like, there's circumstances. So, we've had to try and lean into the draft, lean into King and Queen of the Ring, lean into the QR codes, lean into just things like drama in Judgment Day, drama in Alpha Academy. There's just those bits that we've had to lean into. And obviously, we've still been using Cody, but I think most people would agree that his matches have been very, very predictable. Maybe missing the same level of intrigue as before WrestleMania. So it's, I think they're in a good place. I think they're in a solid place. I can't say they're in a spectacular place, but I mean, I think part of it depends how you feel about the QR codes. If you really enjoy the QR codes, I think you would argue they are in a spectacular place because it's so enjoyable and it's every day as well. Every single day we're having conversations on it and there's thoughts on it. Because normally, you'd watch Raw, you'd watch SmackDown, you'd watch NXT. Normally, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, they can be quite quiet. I mean, people will still send stuff over, of course, thoughts and theories and whatever about what's happening, opinions. And of course, there'll still be things happening with like wrestlers tweeting out or doing like meet and greets or stuff like that. There's still life that goes on, but not like what we're seeing now. I mean, with the Nightbird stuff, it's just crazy. So we've sort of shifted our focus, and I think that will shift again back to the main event and the main event scene as we get closer to SummerSlam. But we don't know what that's going to look like at the moment. Don't know who Cody's facing at SummerSlam. I'm guessing it'll be Drew CM Punk, but there's people out there thinking that might be saved for WrestleMania. Tristan, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support, buds. I hope you've had a good day. Tristan said, Daze, since Money in the Bank is nearing, here is my wish list. Let's go. First, Triple H announces that we're going to get Raw and SmackDown Money in the Bank briefcases like the old red and blue for women and female, and Sammy wins for Raw. I don't mind, to be honest. I mean, we have, am I right in saying it's green and white? White for the women, green for the guys. I'm not sure how I feel about the green, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel. It's a weird colour, isn't it, to have? I mean, I suppose it's because it doesn't relate to NXT. You can't use yellow or orange, maybe. That's a bit too NXT. You can't use red for Raw. You can't use blue. So if you can't use yellow, orange, red, blue, green is probably the most obvious colour to go with, unless you want to go white or black. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about like the green, but it's okay. It's fine. I like the women's. I wouldn't change the women's personally. I think the women's one looks really, really good. The white looks classy, I think. Looks really good. I wonder if they should be, well, I was going to say gold, but I wonder if that's still a little bit too close to NXT. I wonder if they could be silver. Silver wouldn't be too bad. Don't know. Yeah, I don't really have an emotional connection to the old briefcases, to be honest. So it's not something that I'm too desperate for, but I wouldn't mind if they changed them. I wouldn't mind. And Sammy winning for Raw, I do have an emotional connection to that. I really want that. Sammy, I think, I can't believe that he has been in WWE as long as he's been in WWE, and he has never won a world title in WWE. It's just, that's crazy to me. Even Carmella has been women's world champion, right? And I know the women's division is easier because there's not as many women, but Sammy, and no offense to Carmella, but I think a lot of people would say that she's not quite the same level as Bianca or as a Charlotte or a Bailey or a Becky or a Sasha. But like Sammy, I mean, I just can't believe that he's not won one. So he really feels like someone that has earned the right to have that on his resume. So I would love to see him just achieve it just once, so that he can say he is a former WWE World Champion. I think, you know, he's been involved in a lot of big stories. He's been involved in a lot of great matches. He managed to be NXT champion, but it just hasn't translated. So, yeah, hopefully he can get it done. I would absolutely love to see him achieve that. And, yeah, if he can do it by getting Money in the Bank, I'll be over the moon. But some people thinking LA Knight might get it. There's some people thinking Jey Uso might get it. I don't think Gunther needs it now. I think actually Gunther was a few people's picks, but actually he's won King of the Ring, so he doesn't need it. He's getting a title opportunity at SummerSlam, so he doesn't need Money in the Bank, right? I'm sure he'd like it as well, right? It's a good insurance policy, isn't it, if SummerSlam goes wrong? But I think that definitely rules him out of winning Money in the Bank. Jey Uso is interesting. Jay could definitely get it. I don't think LA Knight will get it, because I'm thinking he's the one that beats Logan. Logan versus LA Knight at SummerSlam. There's maybe a chance. The only thing that I'm worried about is, isn't SummerSlam in Logan's home state? So I don't know if they're going to want him to lose there. I don't know if they'll want him to lose in his home state, or if it's going to be a case that they're going to have him win and then maybe LA Knight wins it a little further down the road. But I think LA Knight is the one. So, and I wouldn't give him the United States title and Money in the Bank. So I think Sammy's biggest problem is going to be Jey Uso. I think it's, for me, it feels like it's between those two. But you could really make arguments for lots of people. You could make an argument for Randy Orton, couldn't you? You could make an argument for AJ Styles. He hasn't got long left. He's desperate for a title opportunity. So AJ Styles having the briefcase, I don't think people would be down on that. People love AJ, and they know that he's retiring soon. So AJ, I'd be fine with. But I have to think the front runners are Jay and Sammy. So Tristan, shout out to you, my friends. London Askew, shout out to you. Firing in a membership, gifted membership. I have actually asked the members to vote as to who they want to nominate for the next poll for who goes into our Community Hall of Fame. Every month we put someone new into our Community Hall of Fame, and they then get featured in the video down here, right? And it's just a way of recognizing those people that have really contributed to the community. And it's just, you know, a fun thing, but it's a nice thing as well. I like the community being recognized. And so I've asked for the next ones. I think I'll have a look after Raw, actually, and see what the members have voted. So there should be a poll that maybe goes up tomorrow for everyone to vote on, and that will feature the top 5 most nominated names, right? So we're just obviously continuing that, and I think it's a nice way of recognizing some of those people in the community that really do, say, make a difference. So yeah, we've got that coming up as well. So London Askew, firing in a membership there, so appreciate it, my friend. I hope you're well. Tristan again says, Sammy winning the Raw one. Let's go. AJ wins the men's SmackDown. Tiffany wins SmackDown women's. Shayna and Raw wins Raw women's. Oh, so you want Sammy to win the title on Raw. You want AJ to beat Cody and get that one. You want Tiffany Stratton to beat Bailey and become the women's. You want Shayna to win and be the Raw women's. Yeah, okay. I think that's going to be a little bit of a challenge for Shayna. I think it's going to be a challenge for AJ, actually, because unless Cody's going to lose it and win it back, because we know he's going to face The Rock. And I think the title will be involved, because I think they're going to look to do title versus title. I think that People's Championship was only introduced maybe to sell replicas, and also because it is going to feature in a storyline in the future. So, and I would imagine title versus title. So I think AJ's going to struggle to get it off Cody, but he could win it and then drop it back to him. Sammy, I would love to see Sammy get that. He doesn't even need the one Cody's got. It doesn't matter. You can have the one that Damian Priest has got, and you are still recognized as a world champion. Shayna winning, a little bit tricky. I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I am a fan of hers, but I am just a little bit concerned that we've missed the boat on that one. And then what was your one? Tiffany. She'll definitely get it. They love Tiffany. She'll definitely get her hands on a world championship at some point. So, yeah, I can see some of them coming through, but I can see some of them coming through. Aaron, shout out to you. Hope you out. Aaron Hanrahan. He is a friend of the stars. Aaron sent me pictures before where he's been backstage meeting wrestlers. I mean, he's basically, you know, he's basically one of them. And I believe going to AEW at Wembley. So I hope you have a good time. Let's see what Aaron's got to say. He said, Daze, we're doing great work on Nightbirds. Thank you. It's not really me, though, is it? It's you lot, as I keep saying. Like, I just gather the information together, give credit to the people that I mean, genuinely, it's a case of what I first see. It is a bit of a lottery. It's not always the first people that send it through. It's just when I get onto my Twitter account, it's the first that I see. And then I kind of work from there and try to go through as much as I possibly can. But yeah, this is why I just appreciate everyone sending stuff through, because I know people like to get the credit and like, well, of course, and like to get the shout outs and everything. But I think more than that, it's about like sharing theories and moving forward and solving this thing, you know. It's about like us trying to come together to figure out what the flip's going on. That's the ultimate goal, is for us to try and work out where this is going. So we're kind of all collectively working together to do that. That for me is the top priority. And then of course, you know, giving credit where it's due for those that send it over. So really, it's you lot that are doing great work. I'm not that creative to have a theory on it. That's all right. I'm hoping for more Bo and occasionally some Uncle Howdy. Also, I hope that Cody gets a good feud next. Yeah, I agree. I think he needs one as well. The only concern I've got is that coming up next is Clash, and you know, it's a B show, innit? I mean, I know it's in the UK. I know there's a lot of excitement, but we can't escape the fact that it's 11,000, you know, people in an arena, and it's a B show. I mean, it's not SummerSlam, it's not WrestleMania, it's not even Money in the Bank, say, right? It's not a stadium. I mean, they did Clash at the Castle before in Wales in a big stadium. This one is in an 11,000, 12,000 arena. It looks beautiful in there, though. Gotta say, the Hydra is a beautiful venue. I don't know it, but it is. I've seen pictures when they announced it, and you're like, oh, it looks awesome. It's a really classy place. But yeah, I don't know. I agree. I feel like we do need a big name opponent for him now. But I think it's probably SummerSlam. I think SummerSlam is going to be that feud. So it might mean that we just have another so-so opponent, you know, someone that is going to very obviously beat. The problem is, though, how is he going to face someone where we don't think he's going to win? How are we going to do that? Because I think we're all waiting for Cody Rock. So if we're all waiting for Cody Rock, how are we ever going to doubt that he's going to win, you know? So it is a bit tricky at the moment. I do think the AJ rematch is interesting. And certainly if they keep banging on about the fact that AJ doesn't have much time, if they keep going on about how AJ doesn't have much time left and, you know, he really wants to win this title before he leaves, that will put some doubt in my mind. That'll put some doubt in my mind. Because I will be thinking like, oh, could they just put it on him and then take it off again? But really, other than that, I mean, A Randy Orton feud would be amazing, but as we said before, the reason why I didn't think Randy was going to win is because I just don't think that's a good look. I just don't think Cody Randy is a good look unless you turn Randy heel, because right now the goal, the job, the number one priority when it comes to Cody is to build him up and make him more over than he's ever been, right? You're not going to achieve that. I don't think he's going to get more over than he was before WrestleMania, but that's what we should be trying to do. And putting him in there with Randy is not going to achieve that, because putting him in there with Randy means that a lot of the crowd are going to cheer for Randy because he's Randy. So, and he's a living legend, and he's got the RKO, and he's cool, and think of everything he's done and achieved, and he's massive, and he's a cool guy, isn't he? Everything about him is just cool. So I think that it's a real problem, to be honest with you, as to who he faces, because who's he going to face that is credible and actually feels like they've got a chance of winning and is also like a monster heel? I mean, this is why Brock Lesnar, I said it before, Brock Lesnar would have been perfect had we have not done it last year. Brock Lesnar, perfect. Monster heel, absolutely got a chance of winning. We've seen him do it before. Like, he beat Kofi Kingston in 7 seconds. They don't care about breaking your heart, right, when it comes to Brock Lesnar. So Brock Lesnar would be perfect, but obviously he's not perfect right now. So I don't expect us to get that. Plus, also, we did the feud last year and Cody won it. He managed to get past Brock, which I in retrospect think was a mistake, to be honest. I think he should have struggled against Brock and then had to like rebuild after that and then eventually win the Rumble, and because then what that would mean is that you bring Brock back now. Brock comes back now, the guy that beat Cody last year, won that feud, and now he's coming for the title. And then you build up to a massive, say, SummerSlam. Huge SummerSlam. Cody versus Brock. Title on the line. Brock beat him and won the feud last year. And it's like, is he going to do it this year? Is he going to take that title away? But we didn't do that. We had Cody win the feud last year. I think that was a mistake. But it doesn't really matter because we can't do Brock anyway. Not whilst this legal case is going on. There are people saying, nah, we should bring him back. It doesn't matter. And there are people saying they are mentioning him now. Apparently there is a ban that has been lifted on mentioning Brock, right? So you can mention Brock, but we're still a long way from featuring Brock, right? We're still a long way away from that. So Aaron, shout out to you though. Love your comment, buds. Some really good thoughts in there. Hope you're well. Big Time said, Daze, it's pretty quiet Monday. Not a lot of buzz or noise going on in tonight's Raw until the steel cage match was announced. Maybe. I think if you are in the Nightbird QR bubble, I think that you're just excited for the show anyway. Like, you don't really need anything to be announced. I also think coming out of the show, you've got the Chad Otis situation. You've got the Dominic situation. We knew that Liv Becky were going to have a rematch on this show. That was announced on Saturday. So I agree there was not like loads of matches announced. There was nothing big. And like no CM Punk segment announced and stuff like that that's going to bring in the big ratings. But to be perfectly honest, I think if they wanted to hotshot the ratings, if they wanted to like bring Punk in to boost the ratings and all of that stuff, they could do that. But I think what we're seeing WWE just kind of going through the motions, if you will, but going through the motions in a decent way. In a way that I think is still putting on an engaging, solid shows. Maybe not spectacular shows, solid shows. And the ratings they're getting, all things considered, are not bad. I mean, they're still delivering like 1.7 for Raw, which is not bad. I mean, there's no sign of a decline there compared to last year, where they were also getting 1.7. So I would imagine if we were to look at a graph, I would imagine that the TV network viewership has continued to decline. I would imagine that WWE was certainly higher before WrestleMania and has now come down. But I would imagine where they are now compared to where they were last year is in a better position than the network average now compared to last year. So I would imagine on that front, they're quite happy. Plus, why do ratings matter? Ratings matter for a couple of reasons. First, they matter because you want to make sure that when it's time to renew, you've got a lot of people looking at you because your ratings are good. Don't need to worry about that, do we? We're off to Netflix. So we don't need to be forcing anything at the moment because we're off to Netflix. We definitely don't want this crashing. Because obviously when we go to Netflix, we want to take as many people with us. If these ratings got down to 1.2, only 1.2 million were watching, that would be a big problem because then likely you're only taking 1.2 over to Netflix. So any hype or anything, you might get a boost. It might take you to 1.5, right? You want to take 1.7 and get a boost, and you might be knocking on the 2 million door. So it is important to get ratings, even though the Netflix deal is done. But the Netflix deal is done. It does mean that they don't need to do anything spectacular. They don't need to do anything like hot shotting. They don't need to press any panic buttons. We can just put on solid shows, and they've been doing decent. If we get the odd bad week, we can have a little look at it. But no, I think we're all right. Honestly, I think we're fine where we are. But obviously, we want to press the creative button a little bit harder as we start building to SummerSlam. So, and Money in the Bank's not too far away. People enjoyed that. So there'll be a lot of speculation and stuff around that. SummerSlam will be good. I think then we'll get another lull. We tend to get another lull after SummerSlam. In fact, I would argue last year things were not great after SummerSlam. I would argue from SummerSlam till the end of the year. From SummerSlam till Survivor Series, I don't think things were that great in WWE last year. I think, again, it was just a lot of solid stuff, but, with the odd spectacular thing. But, I'm all right with what we've got tonight. And as you said, they then announced that steel cage stipulation, which I wasn't expecting, but I'm very excited by it. It's my favorite stipulation. We've got the Howdy stuff. We're going to get the fallout of King and Queen of the Ring, and yeah, it's all right. There's no concern. There's no panic. It's all good. I think the thing is with ratings, can they be better? Sure, but they can always be better. You can always want that little bit more. So I think there has to be like a range that you sort of target for. And I think at the moment for Raw, it's like 1.6, 1.7. And I'd imagine for SmackDown, it's like 2, 2.1, something like that. And so as long as you're within that range, it's like job done, on to the next week. I would say, if Raw's going to post a 1.5, 1.4, that's when we go, right, okay, this ain't working. What do we need to do? But where we're just coming in with a 1.6, 1.7, it's fine. It's just fine. Would we like 1.8, 1.9? Sure. It ain't going to change the Netflix deal, though, is it? But it will help with the number of people that we take over there. So, and obviously, the more people that watch, the healthier your business is, the more merch you're selling, the more views you're getting for premium live events and all stuff like that. But I wonder if this is a weird time where they don't need to worry so much about how many people watch their premium live event because Peacock have already given them money for years and years and years. So they've already got the money. This would be different, definitely, if this was back in the day and we were fighting for pay-per-view buys. Right? It's different now, isn't it? The model is different. Back in the day, they used to fight hard to get you to buy the pay-per-view at the weekends, right? But then when the network came along, as long as you're subscribed, job done. And I think that's been a big change over the last 10 years, a massive change over the last 10 years. Go back before 10 years ago, it was quite hard. You can't miss the show this weekend. It's going to be amazing. What's going to go down? They really would build it up, hype it up. And then the network came along, and obviously, as long as you're subscribed and paying your subscription every month, they don't care if you watch it or not, right? I can't really say that. I suppose they do care, but it's not the same, is it? They've already got the money. They've already got the money. And that's what we're seeing with Peacock, and that's what we're seeing with this Netflix deal. And, you know, we know that NXT is going to the CW network, and we know that SmackDown's going over to USA Network. So, I mean, they're just sitting quite pretty at the moment. They've got their range that they want the ratings to fall into. And as long as it does that, on to the next week. And I can understand that mentality, to be honest. I can understand that mentality. There's so much to think about, so much to worry about, so much creative, and so much stuff like sponsorships and everything. I can understand that if it's delivering what you're hoping that it delivers, that you just kind of go, brilliant, job done, on to the next week. But is there room for improvement? Always. Always. Right, Madara Breeze said, we will get another QR code during Raw. Why? Due to it being on 2K24, maybe another journal entry. Yeah, I think we'll get another one. I think that what we got on 2K24 was not that deep. I don't want to say not that satisfying. But, normally we do like half an hour, 40-minute breakdowns because there's hidden words and there's stuff in the video that we've not seen before, and there's like all this stuff. But on this one, it seemed very straightforward. No hidden words, nothing in the source code that I could see or that I've been sent. And it was pretty straightforward stuff. It really feels like 2K24 got in touch and were like, can we get in on this? And they're like, yeah, sure. What are you thinking? And they've gone, right, can we get QR codes? When you scan it, you could maybe get a card. I don't know what the card does. It's like a manager card or something. We'll do a video as well on there. And, I can see, I feel like I can see that conversation happening at the headquarters. We'd like to be in on this. We'd like something that excites, and gets 2K24 being mentioned. And I feel like it was very similar to the WhatsApp thing. I feel like you could take the WhatsApp thing out and you could take the 2K24 thing out, and it doesn't really affect the story or this campaign. It doesn't really add to it. It doesn't really change anything. So I think they are just like little bonus things that were there for, promoting the WhatsApp thing. I mean, I follow them on WhatsApp now, right? And obviously we spoke about 2K24 today, which we wouldn't have done otherwise. So I feel like it's for that. But to actually further the story and take that next step in the story, I think we need the QR code tonight. So definitely expecting one for Raw. And to be honest with you, I mean, I know that we were building to King and Queen of the Ring. And they do tend to do a little bit extra in that kind of week building up to a pay-per-view or a premium live event. So it might be that was a bit of an exception last week, but there's every chance we get another Twitch stream. There's every chance that we get something else on Thursday. I don't know that we're going to WhatsApp again and all of that, but we'll have to see, won't we? But am I expecting something? Absolutely, yes. I am definitely expecting something. A QR code. I'm obviously not an arrival, but we'll have to see. Right, Dort Knight, shout out to you. Said, I've not had Netflix for 8 months. Is there anything good that I've missed on there? Do you know what? I was the same. I haven't had Netflix for a long time. It was, I did a bit of a culling of a few subscriptions that I had, and Netflix was one of them. And then I saw an advert for something that I thought, I've got to see that. And so I signed up again just to watch this one thing. And it was a recent documentary that's just been added. And it's all about England football, right? Our football team. We got to a final. In fact, we did the stream for it, the final of Euro 2020. It was actually held in 2021 because of the pandemic. And the final was England versus Italy. We'd never got that far. We'd never won that trophy. We streamed it. It was dramatic. It went to penalties. England ended up losing. It was heartbreak. But one of the big stories from that day was the number of fans that were trying to break into the stadium to watch the game. I keep saying this. I mean, I feel like it's probably true in the sense of I can't begin to explain to you how much this would mean to this country if the England team actually won a major trophy. I mean, I can only imagine it would be the same as a state that has not won the Super Bowl winning the Super Bowl. What that would mean to that state. Like, I would imagine there would be partying in the streets, and I'd imagine that it would just be mass celebrations, like many babies would be made that night, right? I feel like that's what would happen in this country. And so we got to a final, and it was in England, and because of COVID, the stadium wasn't full. So it was only 2/3 full. That meant people knew there was empty seats. And so there was this riot as people tried to break in, and they did. They managed to get into the stadium. And so you had all this drama happening before the game. The game still went ahead. But I remember hearing about it and looking at scenes on Twitter, and there's a whole documentary about that. And I was like, I gotta watch that. Gotta watch that. It's really good. It's good. They speak to like the head of security and everything for that day, and it was a really, really good documentary. And then, of course, a lot of people are talking about baby reindeer, is it? I don't know if they're talking about it in America, but here in the UK, that is dominating. I've tried to watch it, and I can't get into it. But it's about this comedian who, like, pays this woman a bit of attention, and she's a bit lonely, and she really, like, latches onto him, and she sort of becomes a stalker. And it's like, it goes through like a few episodes of that. But I've watched the first 20 minutes, and I'm like, I just don't think this is for me. I can't get into it. But Piers Morgan did an interview with the woman, the real woman that it's based on. And apparently that's pretty crazy. That's been watched by millions of people. So this baby reindeer thing's blown up. That's been like a Squid Game type phenomenon over the past few months. So I did try and watch that, but I couldn't really get into it. But I do have Netflix. I'm ready for when it arrives. It's all right. Netflix is all right. I mean, because I streamed it, I think we streamed like 100 days in a row during the pandemic in 2020. We was either doing Raw or SmackDown or NXT or AEW, and then we were doing like watch-alongs, old retro watch-alongs, or we were just doing like chats and stuff like that. Like we streamed like for 100 days in a row, and because of that, I didn't get a chance to really watch anything. There was people saying I've completed Netflix now, because obviously, you know, having to self-isolate and all that stuff, lockdowns. But I didn't get to do any of that because we were just constantly working, constantly streaming. So, yeah, I feel like there's probably quite a bit I need to catch up on. So, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I don't mind Netflix. It's all right. Arborus, shout out to you, my friend. Sean Davis, shout out to you as well. Appreciate it. Both join in. So, I tell you, I was going to, until that flipping updated journal came through, I was going to try and sit down and do a video I've been saying I was going to do for the members for like the past year. I really want to watch old toy hunts and just give a bit of extra context. Traditionally, they are the most popular videos on the channel, certainly the older ones. I think the demo has changed now. I think we're a lot more live streams and certainly Nightbirds, right? At the moment, right? But we do unscenes, of course, and on the other channel we do reviews and opinion videos. So we've really, for a long time, actually moved away from figures, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I think a lot of that audience is not really as active with the channel anymore, which is a real shame, because I've really got a place in my heart for figures and a place in my heart for toy hunts. But I thought it would be good to go back, rewatch some of those old videos, kind of give some extra behind the scenes commentary and context to them. And to be honest with you, there's probably a lot that I can't really remember going to. So I was thinking of starting with the last one that went up, the one from America, just gone. And I was going to do that. So I am going to make it my mission this week. I will do that video. I'll do it for the members, and put it up over there. If you haven't seen the latest toy hunt, it's really good. I mean, I'm not just saying that. I know I should say that, but I'm not just saying that. It is, I think, the best toy shop I've ever been in. So if you've got any interest in wrestling figures, I think you would definitely get something from it. It's kind of gone very much under the radar, to be honest, because of all the Nightbird stuff. It's kind of been buried under a sea of Nightbird videos, but I assure you there is a new toy hunt that went up a few weeks ago. And I do need to get the next one up, but oh my god, time is not my friend at the moment, or seemingly ever. It's never been my friend, but it's really not my friend right now. Sunny said, Daze, I hope you are well and hope you're having a great day. Sunny, shout out to you. Sunny is doing a fantastic job of driving our Discord, right? I don't ever go in there. I'm going to be honest with you. I want this nice and clear. Time is not my friend. So me going into a Discord is just unimaginable, right? So it's not something that I can say that I'm going in, but it's not about me. It's about you lot being able to chat with each other away from the streams, because when the streams are on, you can obviously chat in the chat. But when the streams are not on, then, you know, people should feel free to hang out in the Discords. And I just think there's a lot of the same faces that we see on a regular basis. A lot of you have got your own thoughts, your own opinions, obviously, that you share. And I promise you, if I wasn't like talking and I was watching, I would see the same names in the chat and they would become like personalities. They would become famous like to me as well, because I would be so used to seeing their thoughts, their opinions on a regular basis. So the idea of being able to go into a Discord and maybe bumping into a few of those people and being able to chat with them about, you know, wrestling, I love that. That to me is what the Discord should be for. It should be there for the community to talk to the community. And Sunny's doing an amazing job of like creating different rooms, trying to make it as engaging as possible. She's killing it. I think, did I see you had a tarot room in there as well? So I don't know what she gets up to, but you know, it has my full support. Sunny is doing a fantastic job. And so, yeah, I mean, if you want to join that, I'm sure that there's a code floating around somewhere. There was one in the description, I believe. I think I might have put it in the description for this stream. I hope I did. If not, it's definitely in the description on the second channel. Did I put it in the description of this one? I'm going to have to make a list, aren't I? I'm going to have to make a list. These, see, this is a glimpse. This is a glimpse into the little world of YouTube where you're like, did I put that Discord link in the description? So, Discord link. I'm going to jot that down. Toy Hunt members video. I'm going to jot that down. All right, I've jotted both of them down. And oh my god, all those match scores that we get, all of the show scores, I haven't added them to the spreadsheet in like a month and a half. I mean, that is going to take me, I don't even want to think about it, right? So all of the scores, I've got to add to that spreadsheet. Every match from the past month and a half. I mean, it's just, honestly, it's horrific. So, Sonny, I'm good. I hope you're well. Oh, and also, Sonny, I can't remember my password to sign into Discord. So I did try to go on to do a few bits on there, like Coaster Maniacs and whatever, but I don't know my passwords anymore. So I'm going to have to change my passwords. That's all going to be a palaver. That's made that job a lot harder. I am doing the best I can, okay? Okay, I feel like, you know, like when the wife just has had enough and she's like, I have tried everything in this marriage to make this work. That's where I'm coming from. Oh, is it too much to ask for you to just wash one plate? Arborus said, I'm really rooting for Liv. She has to hold the title for as long for Rhea to come back, and it has to be a good reign. This feels like it could be her last chance to change public perception. Do you know, I just don't know how she does it. I mean, I just don't know. I just don't know. I can't even quite pinpoint where this has gone wrong for her in regards to public perception. I mean, I've made my feelings on Liv quite clear. I don't hate the girl. Why would I? There's nothing to hate about her. But I just think it comes down to, in my opinion, there are a considerable amount of women that I think are better. I think there are people that are better, certainly on the microphone. Certainly on the I think her promo skills have been a big barrier. I think that her catchphrase is, I really think a lot of what she says is condescending. I think a lot of what she says comes across as really arrogant. And it probably should be confident rather than arrogant. I probably should take it that way, as it's just confidence, not arrogance. But I've pointed out before, like the whole, you're just going to have to watch me. You know, and the way she delivers it as well, like, and then she walks off, and you're like, It's funny because, like, there's a lot of people that say they're the best. Pretty much every wrestler in the history of wrestling says they're the best. Her delivery of it just, I don't know what it is. The tone, the delivery, the messaging is just not quite right. She doesn't come across as likable to everybody. A little thing, right, that I pointed out at the time when she was champion. She said, "I'm your SmackDown Women's Champion." Do you know what I mean? Like, there's this arrogance. "I'm your SmackDown Women's Champion." She, like, holds it up, and it's all... I'm like, no, you're not. You're the SmackDown Women's Champion, but you're not my SmackDown Women's Champion. I don't want you to be SmackDown Women's Champion. And I find myself, like, she says something, and I just naturally find myself going, no, I don't want you to be the champion. And it's so hard to explain why, but it's all these little subtle things. And then you add in the fact that her promo skills seem to be a bit behind other girls. Add in the fact that we haven't seen loads of great matches from Liv. Her match quality is, I would say, okay. I would say passable for the main roster. But I don't know, like, if it's a Liv match at a premium live event, I don't get excited. I don't think it's going to stink the place out or anything. I don't think, oh my God, this is going to be a disaster. But it's not the match I'm looking forward to. I will say her match with Becky did well at the weekend, so I'll give her props for that. And I will say that this heel turn certainly feels like it fits better, because a lot of the things that I've just said are the reasons why I found it difficult to like her. Well, now she's a heel, those kind of things work better. That kind of arrogance works better. You're just going to have to watch me, you know? It's like, that works better as a heel now. So I'm with you in the sense of this is her moment. This is her moment now. She's been on the main roster quite a while. I think she's been out as well with injury for quite a while. She's come back. They've turned her heel. She is been given the title. We seem to be doing something between her and Dominic that's interesting. If she can improve her delivery on the microphone, and if she can improve the match quality, which there was a good sign of that at the weekend. In all fairness, there was a good sign. That match with Becky was good. Well, it was great, actually. You lot voted it great. So I agree this is her moment. And I agree that if she can put it all together, she deserves a long title reign. Her title reign last time was atrocious. Not her fault, the booking. Atrocious. Atrocious. Even, you know, she even gloated about beating Ronda twice. And it's like, both times were, one, she cashed in, right, on Ronda, right? And then the other one was where she tapped first, but the ref just didn't see it. So a babyface gloating about beating Ronda twice when we all saw that there are big asterisks next to why she got those two wins. Again, it doesn't help make her likable. That doesn't help make her likable. I think that the tone of her, the presentation of her, and it may not have been her fault. She might have been instructed to have acted this way. It might be that this is what they've told her to do. But I just think the tone has been completely wrong for a long, long time with Liv. But, you know, there's people that like it and there's people that like her. And she's got this really solid... I mean, she has got a great fan base. her fan base is so loyal and so passionate, and she is definitely one of the people that if you speak out against online, you're going to hear some stuff back. You're not going to be able to make a comment about Liv and get away with it, right? Her fan base will defend her till the cows come home. So, you know, she's got a very passionate fan base. She's got everything she needs right now. Everything she needs to succeed, it's there for her. She's just got to maximize it. She's got to make the most of it. So tonight, this steel cage match, you're right. Big opportunity. Big opportunity. So Arborus is excited. Can Liv Morgan maximize this title reign? And we'll have to find out. We'll have to wait and see. I do think her being heel is fitting better. And if I was her, if I could give her any advice, I would say lean into this as hard as you can. Really lean into this heel thing. And if you do go back to being a face, really think about the tone. Really think about like how you're coming across with what you're saying, because I just think that has been a barrier for some people. I think it was the big barrier for me, you know. So love it. Love that comment, Arborus. I hope it goes well for you. The HPN said, I'm worried that we're going to do Braun versus Dragunov. Seems thrown together, and a loss could ruin either one. That's a good point, that. That's a good point. I mean, I didn't like Ilya losing the way he lost. I think if Jay was going to beat him, Jay was going to have to beat him severely. Like, it was going to have to be that Jay couldn't walk out. And the comment I made was, I was a bit upset that Jay did get past Ilya, but I understood it because he's a massive star. But I just think that he shouldn't be doing interviews backstage. He shouldn't even be walking out the ring. It should be that both guys are down, and actually Raw could have ended with like a doctor checking on Jay. Like, it took everything for Jay to get that victory, but that's not quite how it was presented. You know, he was celebrating after, he walks to the back, he does an interview with Jackie Redmond saying they're off to Waffle House. It's like he's just got past Ilya Dragunov. Like, that should take everything. That in my mind, and in many people's minds, that's like beating Gunther. That's how big of an achievement that is. That is like beating Gunther. And so it's not something that should be done easily. You could even argue if it's something that should have been done at all at this stage. But I agree. If you do Braun versus Ilya, we're building Braun up. He's getting frustrated at not having a challenge. Ilya will be that challenge. Ilya's just lost to Jay. Who do you have lose? Unless you do some screwy finish, double count out, something like that. Do you know what I mean? Or a you know, like we did with Jade and Nia, DQ with a chair and all this kind of nonsense. You know, it's going to be that, isn't it? It's going to be something that protects them both. But those finishes get done too much. I would like to see more clean victories. Do you know what? That was one of the big things that stood out to me when I first watched NXT. I first saw NXT, I want to say, late 2014, maybe early 2015. It was whenever the UK got the network. I think it was early 2015, but I think I'd seen a few clips and bits, right? So I was watching around, like, you know, that period. And what really stood out to me was the fact that matches, you would get like people that had been built up over the past few weeks or months, they would face on the show, and someone would win clean. And it was so refreshing to actually see someone getting a clean win, no messing around, that you was like, God, this is amazing. Add in the fact the show was like an hour long. Add in the fact you had some of the best talent. I mean, look at the main roster now. This was NXT. At different periods, this was NXT. I think they've pretty much all come through NXT with the exception of like AJ, Cody. You know, there's a handful, but majority have come through NXT. So we were watching Bayley, Charlotte, Becky, Sasha, Finn Balor, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Shinsuke Nakamura, You know, Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa. I mean, Samoa Joe. The list goes on and on and on and on and on with the talent that was down there, putting on banging matches. The show ended after an hour and it left you wanting more. Imagine that. Imagine watching a wrestling show where you wanted more. Not like, oof, that was a marathon. Normally after a 3-hour Raw, we're all shattered. But yeah, this was an hour long. Amazing talent. Clean results. No screwy finishes or anything. And, you know, it just felt so fresh. And just so much better than the main roster. I think 2014, 2015, 2016 NXT, I think that's about as good as a wrestling show I've ever seen. I really, really rate it. Really rate it. And I remember watching takeovers, and each takeover just got better. You'd watch a takeover, which was their premium live event, and you'd go like, oh my, I just don't see how this can be any better. Every match delivered. Every match was amazing. It was just amazing. It was just brilliant. Great talent. It's just amazing. And then you'd watch the next one the next month, and somehow it was even better. And the next month it was even better. That period is such an amazing period. We're nowhere near that with NXT right now. Nowhere near it. But this, I would still say, is actually a good time for NXT. I think NXT have got some really good talent like Trick Williams. We've had Bron Breakker. We've had Ilya Dragunov. So I'm not down on NXT. I love watching it, and we'll be doing a live stream for it tomorrow. But can't compare this to Black and Gold. Can't compare what we're seeing now to where we were 10 years ago. But even so, I think they're still doing much better than when it was NXT 2.0, right? That was a real dark time. But yeah, it's definitely one I agree that's a concern if we do Bron versus Ilya. PJ93 said, hello, I'm from the UK. Where can I watch WWE Next Gen? That's a good question. So was that on Hulu? I would say go to... Well, I actually haven't looked for it. I would go, if I wanted to watch it, I would go to Watch Wrestling, right? I would go there. That's a website that is just loads of links that will take you to streams, illegal streams, right? I would watch it there. I mean, it's not our fault if it's not available over here. So you could go there and watch it. Or, you know, there's other places that you could probably find it as well, like... is Showbox an option? That's another place that tends to upload a lot of films, TV shows, and stuff like that. And they have wrestling stuff. I'd imagine they will have it as well. So a couple of options there. But I don't know. I don't know that it's gone onto the network over here in the UK. So that's actually a really good question. In fairness, I don't know if it's gone on the network in America, because I think it was a Hulu exclusive. So that's one that's still on my agenda that I still need to watch. That came out around WrestleMania time. I remember it was coming out around like the time or just after the Bray documentary. And a lot of people wanted to know where to find the Bray documentary. And again, that was Watch Wrestling or Showbox or places like that. So if anyone else knows of any links, feel free to let us know. But I'd say Watch Wrestling is your best place to start with. Just Google Watch Wrestling. It'll come back with some sites and away you go. Defcon Prime said, I scored Albano, Captain Lou, and Legends Ali, East Coast, Florida. Oh, Defcon Prime, shout out to you. Is that WWE Superstars, Captain Lou Albano? That's an amazing figure if so. I think that was one of the best figures. I think didn't it come out like late last year, early this year? He comes with like the shirts, and he's got like his face, his classic t-shirt as well. And we just don't get Captain Lou Albano figures, so I agree, that's an amazing figure. I haven't seen the Legends Ali. Haven't seen that one, I don't think. I've seen that one. So, but yeah, very, very cool. I love that they're making Muhammad Ali. They've churned out quite a few recently since he went in the Hall of Fame. Clearly, they've managed to get some sort of a merchandise deal signed as well as him going in the Hall of Fame. And we've been getting quite a few Muhammad Ali figures. Thomas, shout out to you, said if you watch the video from Nikki's house, there are 2 people outside. One outside. The second person you were seeing was Howdy's reflection, he was already inside. That's interesting. So we do see someone outside. Obviously didn't know if it was a case that that person outside got inside, but we're starting to stray into like supernatural stuff then, and I'm not that keen on that supernatural stuff. I would much rather it be a cult like the Wyatt family rather than someone teleporting outside inside. So someone being outside and then a reflection behind. Yep, I can, that works for me. So maybe it was Rowan outside and Howdy inside. The only thing I would say, though, is that there is a theory that they visited Nikki first, and then they will go to Rowan today because Rowan is the next in the journal. So you go Nikki, then you go Rowan, then I think Dexter, then Joe Gacy. So there is a theory that they might be going down in order of that journal. So if that's true, then might not have got to Eric Rowan yet. So, you know, that would then beg the question, well, who was outside then? Who was outside? If it's not Rowan, it's not Dexter, it's not Joe Gacy. But it's not really clear enough, is it? I mean, we've had a good look at that person outside. It's not really clear enough to make out who it is. But, yeah, very good. Thomas, shout out to you, buds. JPville, hope you well, said Uncle Howdy is a bigger tease than my high school crush. Well, funny you should say that because Uncle Howdy is my high school crush. So I'm very fortunate that they're actually one and the same. Kitson Morton said, I found a YouTube channel called Blaze Speaks Truth, and he might be more disrespectful and scummy than Dreadmare. Oh, well, I won't watch it then. Thank you for bringing to my attention something that I won't watch. Look, there's a lot of negativity in the world of wrestling, and that's fine. People have got opinions, you know. I don't like everyone and everything. Far from it. In fact, I hate everyone. But I think that you can choose as to what you want to express. And that's a lesson that I've learned over the years, to be honest. Wrestling, there's so much that happens. There's so many hours of content. There's so many characters. There's so many storylines. There's so much that goes on. I would think it near impossible that absolutely everything is going to be to your liking. There are going to be match results. There's going to be decisions that get made that you would not do. There's going to be shows that happen that you potentially didn't like anything on. You know, it's not being made specifically just for me or just for you. It's being made for everyone, you know? It's kind of like I wasn't a fan of Lily because why would I be, right? It's a doll, yeah? And but you just kind of go, well, it's not for me, is it? That's not been made for me. They haven't watched these streams and gone, oh, what would Daze like? Do you think Daze would like a doll? Do you think Daze would enjoy that? So, like, you just kind of go, well, yeah, you know, these things happen and they are for other people. And I think once you kind of find a little bit of peace with that, I think that I think you get to a better place. But that, I think, can be a bit of a process, to be honest. I think, you know, even I've been through times where I've not been pleased with things that the show has provided. I mean, make no mistake about it, WWE has been through some rough times. WWE has had some pretty rough years. I mean, we've said 2019, probably the only good thing out of that year was the Firefly Funhouse. 2019 was not a good time for WWE. I think financially it wasn't bad, but creatively, not great. Not great at all. You know, this is why there was a real hunger to move away from Vince. Vince going was met with, like, celebration. People were happy that Vince was gone. Obviously, there'd been rumors. This is before the detail came out. But obviously, there'd been rumors throughout the years to do with Vince. And so he didn't have the best of images anyway. But, you know, the creative was just not good. Was not good. And so when he did finally go, it was kind of met with, you know, celebration. And then obviously there was all these hashtag Fire Vince when he came back, and people heard he'd been interrupting with the shows even though he had left. There was like a whole hashtag Fire Vince campaign and all this stuff. So yeah, you know, it's it's a journey, and it's a journey. There's going to be stuff that's good. There's going to be stuff that's bad. But I suppose you can make a decision as to whether you want to express that or not. Some people just want to express it and just talk about it, and that's fine. There's a need and a place for that, because I think if everyone was like, nah, this is brilliant, this is amazing, that would be a bit frustrating as well, wouldn't it? It wouldn't reflect quite how you're feeling sometimes. But yeah, I genuinely am very honest about what I see. I don't lay into stuff. Like, I don't go hard into stuff unless it really bothers me. I'll just be like, yeah, I wouldn't have done that. That's not the direction I would have gone. But that's kind of how I feel about it now. Things happen and they're not the direction I would have gone in. That's it. You know what I mean? It's just not worth getting upset about. There's certainly when you see things like, you know, I think, without bringing it up again, I mean this in the most respectful way, of course, but like when you see like Jodie passing away, and you just think about, it makes you think about how long life is. And, you know, moments like that just make you think, like, if I've only got so long on this planet, do I really want to spend my time moaning and going off on, like, you know, stuff? Is that really how I want to spend my time? It's not. To be honest, that's not. So for me, like, I'm so into Nightbird, and I'm so into, like, you know, the King of the Ring tournament, Queen of the Ring tournament. Where are we going for SummerSlam? I'm so into all of that stuff, you know, that I think that's a much healthier way to kind of enjoy wrestling. You are what you surround yourself with, and that's a big lesson that I've learned in life as well. If you watch a lot of videos that are negative and is all like down on wrestling, down on WWE, or even down on AEW, right? If you surround yourself with those videos, you will reflect that. It will just happen. You will be a mirror to, you know, what you're surrounding yourself with. So if you can surround yourself with a bit more positivity, then you will be able to hopefully reflect that, and you'll be in a much better headspace. James said you should just rename Unseen Videos to Nightbird Spinoff. Well, it'd be good to do one, James, to be honest. It'd be nice to actually get to one. The problem I've got is that if I do a Nightbird video, they tend to obviously have a lot in, so they're like 40 minutes long or whatever. And then, like, there might not be that much time to then gather together like an Unseen. I could put an Unseen together that's like 10 minutes long. But I sort of look at that and I'm like, I'm basically blocking the Nightbird video then, because you'll get another notification that a new video's out. That'll then hide the video that was the Nightbird one that was out before. It's that the Unseen's not going to get my full attention like normal. So it's just one of those situations where if I can't do it properly, I think it's probably better to not do it at all. That's the mindset that I've kind of gone with. I could half-arse it and I could chuck together like a 10-minute thing, but I'm sure it would be missing stuff. And so I've really gone with that mentality of, if I can't do it, I can't do it. And so it's just Nightbirds all the time, isn't it? But I must admit, I am looking forward to getting back to talking about other stuff as well. So that's why it's quite nice to talk about what do we think about Liv, where do we think we're going with Cody and all that stuff. And again, I'll take this opportunity just to say, as soon as Raw is done, not immediately after, because I'm sure there'll be a Nightbird video, maybe an Unseen, but I doubt it. But once Raw is done, then we'll do that Nightbird video. I, of course, want to do the review of the show, because people seem to enjoy that on the second channel, and I enjoy talking about something different as well. But we will do an opinions video. There will be an opinions video, and it'll be, what's your thoughts on Raw? That'll go up on my Twitter account, my X account, which I saw was sneaking. Oh, it did it. Oh, you lot are the best. I saw it was sneaking up to 7,000, right? Which I've kind of set a little goal of, can I get that Twitter account to double digits? Can I get it to 10,000 by the end of the year? Obviously, things are looking quite good at the moment, but, you know, this channel's been around since 2021, and it's on 7,000. So even though it might look like, yeah, we'll do that easy, I don't know. It's not been that easy, to be honest. It's just that this year has obviously been a good year, what with Nightbirds, and I think the Unseens have really hit home, and I think people are enjoying those. So I'm trying to get the Wrestling Daze channel to 300,000. I think we're about 8,000, just over 8,000 away. We've got about 7 months still to go, so that's looking okay, but my God. We're not counting any chickens on that front, right? But if we could get this to 300,000, that would be a milestone. And then I'm trying to get the Twitter thing to 10,000. That would be a milestone as well. Those would be two big numbers, wouldn't they, that have been achieved. So that's something that I'm kind of personally trying to work towards. But I don't really worry about that stuff, because I think as long as you're making good content, which we're trying, I think those things should hopefully just look after themselves. So I never really feel the need to be like, guys, hit that subscribe. You know, you don't really hear me saying those things, or I don't even ask for likes, like, to be honest, outside of UFC shows. Because I sort of feel like if you're doing a good enough job, those things should sort of just look after themselves anyway. So I'm going to keep that mentality. But I am going to say a big thank you, because you did get the Twitter channel to just over 7,000. So that's really, really appreciated. So yeah, I just think things are going well at the moment. But we are fighting the good fight, as always, as we battle to try and make Unseens and Nightbird and opinions and reviews and live streams. But there will be an opinions video for your thoughts after Raw. And also, I don't think it'll be tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe Wednesday. I am really interested in asking I'm thinking about asking you lot, what questions do you have about Nightbird, right? What questions do you have? I'd imagine there'll be a lot of like, who's the brides and stuff like that. But I think that's quite interesting. It'll just really focus us on what are the questions that we still need to answer. And I think there's a chance that some people might ask questions we know the answers to. Because I do get the odd question about things where we're like, oh no, we know that's this because we saw the update in this QR code. So I get the feeling that there'll be some questions we could probably answer. I get the feeling that there may be the odd question I can't answer, but you can, right? Where things might have slipped by. You know, you might have gone, no, this was this connects to this. And so that would help me, because I am convinced that I feel like I've got a good understanding, obviously, of what we're doing, but there's probably the odd connection that even I haven't made, or I've made and forgotten. So it would help me. I think it would help some of you out there as well. It's a good refresh as well to just get all of those. Yeah, this is the bit I don't get. What's this here? Or what did this mean? Or what did this lead to? Or who is the bride? Or why did he write the note? Someone asked me the other day, why did he write the note on Thursday and then go round to the house on Saturday? He didn't really give them like much chance, like, you know, to read it and think about it. And I was like, well, I don't think it happened on Thursday. I think we saw it on Thursday, him writing the notes, but I don't think that's when it happened. I think we saw a video of it. I think it happened a long time ago, because we've been seeing the notes get delivered for quite a few weeks. We've seen notes being left on porches for quite a while. So that would suggest to me that what we saw Thursday did not happen Thursday. We just saw it Thursday. So that's like one of the questions that I saw that I got asked that you're like, oh, I think I can answer that one. So yeah, I think that'd be an interesting video to do, to be honest. We would do that on the second channel. Those opinions and reviews, they live on the second channel. So I'm thinking of doing that maybe Wednesday. So maybe have a little think. And as I said, if you're not following on Twitter, that is where obviously we do a lot of the kind of gathering together of like information. I've had people saying, oh, I've tagged you on Facebook. Don't bother. don't bother. I do go on Facebook. I normally just upload things on there, like, you know, videos, whatever. If I'm uploading something onto Twitter, I'll try and get it onto Facebook as well. But actually, like, going through comments and all that stuff on Facebook now, I just can't do it. YouTube and Twitter are my priorities. YouTube and Twitter, and then it's everything else. So this is obviously my top priority. But then after this, I'd say it was Twitter. That's why I've not set any goal for Facebook. That'll do whatever. So my goal is 300,000 here, 10,000 over there, and we'll see. We'll see if it can be achieved. Jam4401, shout out to you, my friend. Daze, everything you've said in the last 10 minutes is why I've been watching. I look forward to the videos. Much respect. Jam, shout out to you, my friends. I really appreciate it. I mean, I think when you've been doing YouTube for as long as we've been doing it, I mean, we started in 2016. I think the one thing you learn is how difficult this is. And I'm not saying that. I mean, I know it sounds stupid. I am fully aware, right? I am fully aware because I used to work a job. I worked 15 years in retail and I used to do like 10 hours a day, like regular, because I wanted to try and climb that ladder. And in order to do that, you've got to stand out. And in order to do that, you've got to do things other people aren't doing. And that might be sticking around and doing extra hours. Like my shifts were 8 hours, but I would quite happily stick around after to do that little bit extra. So regular, I was doing that. And I was just in that mindset of this is what I do. This is, this is how you climb that ladder, basically. This is how you stand out. I know. And then add in the travel as well, of getting to work, getting back from work, coming in, working days off when needed, obviously, and doing shifts people didn't want to do, doing night shifts. I did night shifts a lot, where it would be like, that would be like 12 hours where you would just blast stock out, man. I mean, it was kind of good in a way. There was no customers or anything. You'd just there'd just be like a mountain of stock and you'd just hammer it. So, I mean, there was loads and loads of like days like that. My longest shift, which is totally illegal, was like 30-some hours because I actually did a shift in the day. Then I went over to another shop to help them with a whole refit that they were doing. Had to move all the stock out of the units so they could take the units out, bring the new units in, and then restock it so it was ready for the next day. So I did a full day, then I did a night, and then I did the next day back at my shop. So like that was like 30 odd hours shift. And I'm only saying that because I think this has helped. I know what real work is like. I know what it's like in the real world. I'm not like a kid that's come out of school and just, gone viral. And now this is what I do. Like I spent 15 years in the real world and I know what hard work is like. But I do assure you that this isn't the walk in the park that you might think it is either, because this is like a lot of commitment. This is a lot of hours. I mean, to get those Nightbird videos, you obviously have to go through all of the comments and you have to go through as much as you can, gather it together, figure out how it fits, record it, upload it, make sure the description's good, share it on Twitter, so on. And then you've got your streams and all this other stuff. So, and it's not just this channel. It'll be like, other channels. I mean, a lot of the videos you watch, the editing, I mean, it takes hours and hours and hours. Editing is a killer. It's why I don't really bother doing it. I mean, if you watch my Nightbird videos, they're live. They're all one take. You won't see any cuts in them because they're all just one take. It's me sitting here with the thing and we just go through it. So I don't edit anything. I mean, I was thinking about maybe like having a little button I could press that would change the camera a little bit so it'd make the video maybe a bit more engaging, but I don't know how necessary that is. It's just, fancy for the sake of being fancy, but just try and do it in one go because trying to edit videos is a flipping nightmare. So yeah, I really appreciate the support, but I think that process, going through all of that, it's a good way of grounding me, and I know like that people can go to other places, and so you have to work hard to kind of make sure that you're giving people good content. It's what you lot deserve. You've been at work all day. I know that when I was at work all day, I wanted to come back home and watch something that was satisfying. So you can't fall into the trap of just, that'll do. That's why I don't want to do the unseen videos, because that would just be that'll do, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, we are trying to put out good stuff, and I'm really pleased that people continue to enjoy them. So we'll continue to try and make them as good as possible. Daniel said, working 15 years for a company destroyed my L3 S1. I got a huge settlement. I hit 100,000 cash word double tripler. Daniel, shout out to you. I'm pleased to hear that life has, well, treated you maybe a bad hand, but then treated you a good hand straight after. So I don't know if that balanced out, but good to hear that you're in a better place now. Right, being a content creator isn't easy, said Angel. It took a lot out of me. There is lots of editing and creating, and it can take a toll. Yeah, do you know, this is something, I mean, we're not going to touch on this subject for long, but this is something I spoke to Triple T about, because, you know, he was talking about the challenges of, like, when he was a full-time content creator. And he was saying, like, you know, there's just stuff you don't think about, like, you'll review a figure or something, right? And you'll rip it open on the thing, and you'll chuck the box down, and you'll show it, and you'll look at it and everything. Well, once you've got that footage, you've got to edit it. And obviously there's other people that are putting up reviews, so you've got to be quick. And after a few days goes by, your floor is covered in packaging, and there's loose figures lying around, and the whole place is a mess. And it is like that. That is kind of how it is. I mean, it is just always, everywhere I go is just a mess, right? Not dirty, filthy, but just stuff. There's just stuff that I've got notebooks. I've got, you know, tablet here that's got like notes on. I've got like beanie hats. I've got like caffeine pills. I've got like just random notes here of like match scores that I've had that are just knocking around. You know, it's just like, there's just stuff. You just gather stuff. And it's just, you never get a chance to like get back to it and like tidy it up, because you're always on to the next thing. So it is, if you need to live in a clean environment to have a clean mind, I don't know that content creation is for you. Or maybe you can do it in a more organized manner than I've managed, because my life is flipping havoc, let me tell you. Daze, hope you are well. It's been a while. Good to see you, said Killer Shock. Killer Shock, shout out to you. Yep, shout out to you. We are 26 minutes away, right? And we are obviously building towards Raw. We've got a steel cage match coming up. We've got JD taking on Braun Strowman. We know there's going to be lots of fallouts and lots of other bits and bobs coming out of King and Queen of the Ring. And of course, we're expecting the QR codes. So that's kind of the big stuff that we're expecting for tonight. Talking points, I mean, there's plenty. Otis and Chad, what's going to happen there? Dirty Dom. Damian Priest tweeted out he was not happy. He was not happy with what went down and the fact that Liv got that women's championship. So I would imagine there's going to be some drama within the Judgment Day. And obviously, you know, we've got the, you know, things like the tag champs who we didn't really get a chance to see anything of at the weekends. I'm sure that we'll be seeing them around on the show as well. And of course, you know, you've got other people like Ilya and Braun, and there's plenty of stuff going on. So it really is an exciting time with WWE. Maybe not, as we said earlier, a spectacular time. Maybe there's been juicier times this year, like Mama Rhodes. But even so, I think there's a lot that's happening and a lot to talk about. Pogo said, this so-called content creator, it's not a real job. It's a lazy thing that people do to call a real job. Well, I think it depends how you're doing it, to be honest with you. I mean, I can't sit here and say that's not true, because that may be true of certain content creators. You know, there may be people that just do a video a week, have 3-4 days off and just spend a couple of days on a video. But if those videos get, you know, a few million views, that's all they need to do a week to, you know, achieve what they want to achieve. So I can't, you know, I can't say that that's not lazy compared to what the real life is like. But what I know is that I work 15 years in retail, and I work just as hard now, if not harder, doing this than I did when I worked in retail. So I think it really varies. You know, each content creator is going to be different. You know, like this channel's, I think, coming up to like 6,000 videos on it, and we've been around since 2016. So and we've got a second channel, and we've got the Wrestling Escape Pods. So, like, I feel like our output, our contribution, I think, you know, I'm quite happy to defend that. I'm quite happy to stand up and say, well, you can call me a lot of stuff. You can call me a lot of stuff, but lazy is one that you're really going to struggle with. That's one that you're going to struggle with. But I can't say that's true of everyone, of course. But that's, you know, I'm not focused on anyone else. I'm focused on what we do here. And as I said, I really appreciate all the kind words, all the support as we continue moving forward in 2024. Simulation 54 said, I've got a question. Who would you say is the best feuds? Sean Ross Sapp, Brian Alvarez, Dreadmare, Tony Khan. Who is your best feud? My best feuds. I'm not in a feud with these people. I don't have any issue with Sean. Sean, the only thing that I've ever had with Sean was when people were tagging him in the unseen videos. You know, that was something where he was like, can you please like not tag me in these? Because when he was going through his notifications, he would just get at Wrestling Daze, where people, you know, he would upload something and then people would tag me in it, right? So they obviously wanted me to see it, and then they would hope that I would put it in unseen and they'd be in unseen. So, you know, there was a few like that, but he was very kind about that. He never went off on me or anything like that. It was just, look, can we not tag me in this? Like, is there a way? So that's why we had to kind of scale that down. But he was only ever polite, and it never changed my opinion of him or anything. It was just, I got it, really. I understood. I was like, yeah, I can understand that. When you go through your notifications, you're not going to want to be going through a load of that. You're going to want to be seeing what people are saying about, you know, the stuff you're talking about. So, yeah, I could understand that one. So, no beef there, honestly. If there was, I'd quite happily tell you, but there isn't. Tony Khan, I don't have anything with Tony Khan. I mean, I don't think he's a great booker, but I've never had any crosswords with him. I've never had any run-in with him. I don't even think he knows that I exist, to be honest. And I don't watch AEW anymore. So, I think there's a lot of people that go off on Tony. I think there's a whole kind of industry there where laying into AEW, laying into Tony, that generates views. I mean, that has, I don't know if it still is, but that has been quite profitable for some people. You know, it's quite easy to go off on AEW, talk about the declining ratings, all that kind of stuff. I mean, we've never done like videos on that. It's not like we're churning out. I saw someone sent me a video of Tony rolling down the entrance ramp that seems to have gone viral from last night's show, and they were like, "Oh, you need to put this in unseen." I'm like, nah, I'm not interested in that, because that's not the kind of content I'm looking to really put out there. I mean, it's all right to have a laugh once in a while, but I don't want to include, like, I don't want the fun folder to just be us poking fun at like AEW. Like, I'm not really interested in that. I'm really just kind of done with AEW. I'm like, I don't really ever talk about it unless it gets brought up. Like, the ratings get brought up. Like, did you see the latest ratings? Or what did you think about this match or whatever? But the honest answer is I didn't watch Double or Nothing, so I can't talk about it. I can't talk about the good. I can't talk about the bads. I don't have any issue with Tony Khan, so I don't have an issue with Sean Russell. I don't have an issue with Tony Khan. Dreadmare, real simple. Put a thing at the start. Right? Letting people know that this is like that you've scripted this. It's not real. It's not Taylor. It's not Bo Dallas. Right? I wouldn't say run-ins with them, but I've had a few back and forth with Josh on Twitter, where I've basically said, why don't you put a thing at the start of your videos? And then he's come back saying, oh, I don't work for that channel anymore. And then literally a few tweets later, he's tweeting out a GIF, responded to someone, calling him a disgrace or whatever, and he's tweeting out that, like, Scrooge McDuck's swimming in money. So sort of bragging about the money that Dreadmare is making, just moments after telling me that he doesn't run that channel anymore. So I don't know. I think that it's a shame, that one, to be honest, because I don't have any issue with that channel in other than that. If they put those things at the start, there would be no need for us to even mention them. And I don't really ever go out my way to mention them unless someone mentions them as well anyway. So I don't know. I'd have to say of the 3 options you've given me so far, it's probably that one. And what was the last one? What was the last one? The last one was... Oh, it got deleted. Got deleted, so I can't answer the last one. I can't remember what it was. I remember Sean. I remember Tony. I remember Dreadmare. I can't remember what the other one was. So yeah, 2 I have no issue with. Dreadmare, I've only got the issue with the fact they don't put the thing at the start. That's it. I don't know. I'm just kind of keep myself to myself, to be honest with you. We're just over here doing our own thing, aren't we? You know? Right, where are we? What time are we looking at? We're looking at 18 minutes. Right, Jared said, Daze, on Y and R, Daniel is the son. Hang on, what? On Y and R. On Y and R, Daniel is the son of the character played for 4 decades by Michael Damian, the singer of the #1 1989 pop song titled Rock On. Jared, I don't know what you're on about. What are you on about? What do you mean on Y and R? Daniel is the son of the character played. There's not a single part of that I understand, Jared. Jared's, I appreciate you. I appreciate what you've just sent, but not for one moment do I understand any of it. Shout out to you. Keep being you. Maggie said, I expect no less from MJF. Carl said Mark Henry, possible Legends contract. Yeah, he's left, doesn't he? I think it's tomorrow, is it? That, oh, no, today, actually, that his contract has expired and he's come out and said, I'm not renewing. I saw that on the Wrestling Observer website. So apparently they've parted ways. It's all fine, amicable. No bad words being shared. It's just that he wants to work on other projects. And it would be great if those other projects were with WWE. That would be really cool. Mark Henry being back around WWE, that would be really cool. That would be good to see him around, to be honest. I think there's a lot of goodwill and a lot of love for him. He always carried himself with dignity, didn't he? So I think he's a very likable person. So yeah, I'd welcome him back with open arms. Deadman Talking said Brian Alvarez, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was. You're right, Brian Alvarez. I've never had any words with Brian Alvarez. I don't think he knows that I exist, to be honest. I genuinely can't remember any communication I've ever had from Brian Alvarez. I don't mind Brian Alvarez. I watch the clips of him talking and like reviewing Raw, reviewing shows, whatever. And I think he's pretty good in that sort of podcast role. There is the speculation, people do say that he's very, anti-WWE, full on with AEW, but I don't watch enough to know. I don't know. I just watch the odd clip. I think, that's a world that I don't really live in. I think there's people that just watch Eric Bischoff all the time and listen to Jim Cornette all the time and listen to Alvarez and Meltzer all the time. And maybe they watch the Undertaker podcast that's up now and, maybe they'll listen to Summit to Wrestle with. I mean, I put those shows on occasionally. If I'm doing Summit and it's like I need something in the background, I'll put them on. But I don't tune in every week. That's not a world that I live in, if you will. So I don't have any issue. I have no issue with Brian Alvarez. So no, I suppose out of all of those, it'd be Dreadmare at the moment, and for the very obvious reason of I don't like what they're doing. And if they would just change that, then I'd have no problem with them either. So as I said, we just sort of keep ourselves to ourselves. I like it that way, to be honest. I've always liked it that way. I'm not really looking for drama. I'm not really looking for stuff like that. That's not what I want the channel or the content to be based on. I want it to be focused on what's happening with WWE, and I want the community to be able to express their thoughts and their theories and their opinions. So that's where we kind of live. Yes, it was Brian Alvarez, though, you're right. Do you think Becky will resign? I think so, yeah. I think so. Daze, that was me that Josh bragged to. It was a big mistake, said James. Was it you? Was it Buds? Yeah, I saw, and that had come just after I said, like, why don't you put it at the start? And he was like, well, I don't even edit that channel anymore. It's like, you do, you liar. Stop trying to wind me up even more. Of course you do. Right, Midnight Hour said, Daze, just keeping up the good work. Focus on the positivity. It's a great break from the negativity that people thrive on, said Midnight Hour. Yeah, shout out to you. I mean, I think that's a lesson I learned a while ago, to be honest, and I think it's probably a good lesson to sort of reiterate to people out there that I just think you are what you surround yourself with. If you surround yourself with that negativity, if you surround yourself with all of that, that will reflect and it will show itself. It doesn't mean I'm perfect, and it doesn't mean that I don't get frustrated with things, right? I do. There's things that happen in wrestling and WWE that do kind of frustrate me, but I don't think much at the moment, to be honest. I really don't think there's anything at the moment. I mean, I think we're just in a good place. So, yeah, let's see where it all leads, where it goes. I think Nightbird is goods. I can understand people being down on the group not arriving yet. I do get that, but they'll be here soon, don't worry. And we're going to get some more very interesting videos and QR codes. And then when they arrive, I don't think it will be long, because I think we will have had a lot of questions answered thanks to this Nightbird campaign. And I think when they arrive, it might be time to go after someone. So they might not attack right at the start. It might be, let's bring them in first. But I'd imagine a couple of weeks later, we're cooking, we're going. We're rocking and we're rolling. And I don't know who those first targets are going to be. It could be Judgment Day. Could be Judgment Day. That might be kind of interesting if it was. Could be Judgment Day, but again, I'm really not sure. Maybe if Judgment Day have turned on Damien by the 17th, kicked him out, and they've gone like even darker. Liv's come in, and like, you know, maybe then we can set about. But the problem is, if Liv comes in, you can't really do Liv Nikki, because you know Rhea's going to be coming back and she's going to come after Liv. So it's tricky, isn't it? It's really tricky. Plus, how much of a problem is Dominic, JD McDonough, Finn Balor, Carlito, and Liv gonna be for the new Wyatt 6? I mean, I feel like they should quite comfortably beat them. You know, Dominic's not someone that gets wins clean all the time. JD McDonough has been, you know, just kind of getting settled in, really. He's someone that's not put it all together yet. Liv would be a challenge for Nikki, definitely, and Finn Balor would be a challenge, but Carlito's that legend that sort of, you know, you should be able to beat. I mean, outside of Finn and Liv, I don't think that Judgment Day without Damien and without Rhea, I don't think they're going to be much of a problem for the White Six, but you've got to bring them in and have them go after someone. And I think them going after a group first probably makes sense, because if you go after one person, what's all the other members going to do? If you came in and went after Randy Orton, well, what's Nikki going to do? What's Dexter doing? What's Joe Gacy doing? Like, how are all these people going after one person? You're going to have a faction for them to go after, I would imagine, at first. I mean, I would think they will come in and go after a faction. Unless you just have Howdy go after one person and then Nikki goes after someone different and Eric Rowan go. But that's going to be a little bit messy, isn't it? Them all going after these different people. That's going to be a load of different stories that we're going to have to tell, rather than just faction versus faction. That would probably strike me as being cleaner, and that would probably make more sense. But again, we don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. But that's why I'm thinking Judgment Day at first. Right, we're getting there. We're only 9 minutes. 9 minutes. HPN said they've got to get the belt off Priest. He's been utterly boring and he's killed a lot of interest. So HPN, not feeling Damian Priest. I think it's not the direction I would have gone. I actually thought he was going to cash in and fail. But I don't know. I don't know if this is the right thing to have done or the wrong thing to have done. It might be that they put it on Damian so that Drew can get it at Clash at the Castle. So rather than Drew going in as champion, he goes in as challenger. And maybe that's what they're thinking. Plus also you could have CM Punk be the reason why Drew lost the title at WrestleMania. So that obviously builds that feud. So it might be that Damian is playing a part, playing a role that is helping others. Like it helps Drew and it helps the Drew CM Punk story more so than we're doing it for Damian. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, I think that Damian Drew should be good. I think this should be good. And I'm looking forward to seeing the builds. And I think Damian kind of leaning more towards being the face. But the problem you've got is in Scotland, he ain't going to be the face, is he? When we go to Scotland, the Scots are going to be behind Drew. Of course they are. So trying to make Damian the face in this is going to be real difficult. Real difficult. I don't know if you don't try and just actually make him heel, actually. I don't know if you make him heel for this and then like really turn him face straight after this show, after Clash at the Castle. Then you turn him face. Because having him go in as the face into Scotland, going up against a Scot, just seems a bit crazy. And I really don't know what we're going to do with Bayley as well. Because if we're doing Bayley against Piper Niven, in all fairness, I think the crowd are going to love Bayley as well, because we love Bayley over in the UK, and you're going to get that hey Bayley chant. You're definitely getting that, but they ain't going to boo Piper Niven. She's from Scotland, so that's going to be a real interesting one. The dynamic of this card is going to be very, very interesting. Thomas Jadwin said, I've sent the image of Howdy's reflection of him and of him in the house to compare on Twitter. You've sent the reflection of him and him in the house. Let's go down. Let's see what we've got. Obviously, we've got a few hours of stuff being sent in, which I've not had a chance to go through because I've been sat here chatting with you guys. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, to be honest, but it might be a little bit tricky. It might be one that we have to come back to. Unless, is it this one? Is it this one? Let's bring it up on screen. So, that's the one of him in the house. And then that's the reflection in the doorway. I mean, we think that's the same. Or I'm under the impression that's the same. Are we saying they're different? I sort of took it that that's the reflection of someone in the house behind the person. And then because it wasn't very clear, they sort of gave us this as a bit of a, this is what it is, you know? So they sort of gave us that as like the glimpse. But that is the, I mean, you can't really make anything out there, can you? I don't think it works very well as a still. I think you sort of have to see it moving to kind of get a better... That just looks like a splodge. So I think you need the video, to be honest, rather than the still. But that one there is, you know, the image that we've all looked at. And I think you can sort of see a bit of a hat at the top. I think that's a jacket. I mean, I'm pretty convinced that that is... I'm pretty convinced that that's Howdy. So, Thomas, shout out to you. I feel like they're the same unless you're going to tell me you think they're different. Sean said, Daze, I've been thinking something with WWE, the bump, being off for 5 weeks on Wednesday. Do you think we'll see more Twitch streams to replace that segment whilst it's away? That's a good thought, Sean. That's a good thought. That maybe they'll want to try and replace the bump because that is obviously... a show that would normally be on, that would normally be there for people, that is not around. So maybe they fill that time slot with like a QR code or something, or a Twitch stream, as you said, instead. I think there's a good chance of that, to be honest, yeah. I don't think they would do it every single week. I don't think this is going to be a show for 5 weeks, mainly because I think I'm expecting them to arrive, so. But could they fill that slot like once or twice or something like that? Yeah, they absolutely could. They are moving, aren't they? That's why they're moving to a different location. They're going to the new place. So that's why they're moving. There's not really anything to it more than that. But yeah, that's a good shout. We could definitely use that time slot for something. I think that's a good shout. Jim, shout out to you, said, what are the thoughts on SummerSlam being 2 nights? Do we think 2 night Survivor Series or Rumble? Well, what do you think, Jim? Do you like it? We sort of touched on it the other day, and my feelings are the same, to be honest. I think from a channel point of view, from a sitting here and doing streams point of view, it's obviously better, because that means that we've got 2 days to do streams. It means we've got 2 days to do predictions. That's going to be more matches. It's going to be more build. It's going to be more fallout. It's going to be more conversation. So I mean, it increases everything from a this point of view, from a talking, from a streaming, from a professional point of view. But I've been very honest that from a personal point of view, I think what the best thing is one show that's like 3.5 hours, something like that. 4 hours maybe for SummerSlam. And it's just what we've been seeing with the B shows. The B shows, every match has had a good build. Every match deserves to be on the premium live event. Every match is like, it matters. There's a purpose to it, you know? So that's why we are doing like these kind of 5-6 match premium live events, because they matter. And we, instead of doing 12 matches, we're just doing 6, but we're giving them time and we're building them. And I think that works. Like, maybe you do 7, 8 for SummerSlam. You do like a lot of the big titles. You do every match should matter. You give every match time. And obviously the hope then is that every match delivers. You throw in the odd return. You throw in the odd OMG moment, right? Your main event is like, I don't know, Roman Cody rematch, Cody Rock, something like this. You've got CM Punk Drew on the card as well. You know, stacked card. Title matches, all within 3.5 hours. I mean, you are talking then about, you know, one of the best premium live events we've ever seen. The danger with doing it over 2 days is that you are going to have matches that aren't going to have as good of a build. You're going to have matches that people don't care about. And that is going to affect people's scores. Because even going into the show, people will be like, I'm not really bothered by this. Because you've got more risk of that, because you've got more matches. So from a professional point of view, it's better it's 2 days. From a personal point of view, it's not a problem. I'm on board with it. No complaining. But if I could select the perfect thing, it would probably be 3.5 to 4 hours, 7-8 matches. Every match matters. Put in a few surprises, put in a few returns, title matches, big main event, big opening match, hot crowds. Do you know what I mean? Like, that to me is, there you go. Then you're talking about one of the best WWE shows we've ever seen. I mean, it's not really rocket science, but obviously they are aware of that, but they're balancing it with business, aren't they? Make no mistake about it. A lot of these decisions, they're not made to make the shows better. They're made to make more money. That's their primary focus, is how do we make more money? Yeah. We didn't slap the Prime bottle in the middle of the ring so that it made the ring look better. We did it because we were getting a lot of money from Prime to do it. So it is a balance. You can't ignore the business side of the business. So, you know, I totally respect it, totally understand it. I don't have a problem with it. But from a personal point of view, I would go the other way. I would keep it 1 day. I would stack it 4 hours, like OMG moments. I'd make it really good. But from a professional point of view, I'm quite excited, of course, because that means that we are going to get some extra stuff to talk about and extra streams. But it doesn't come in till 2026. And they could totally do it with the Rumble. You could do the men's on one day, women's on the other day. You could do it with Survivor Series, War Games, men's one day, War Games, women's the other day. I mean, yes. If this works, those big four could absolutely go in those directions. It could be that the big four do become 2-day events. And then, of course, you try and make them bigger and you try to get people to bid for them. Like, you're really trying to recreate WrestleMania, which is going to be very difficult because there's only one WrestleMania. But people do love Royal Rumble. They do love Royal Rumble. And historically, there was no Women's Rumble. So, like, people are used to only having one Rumble. So you could get away with doing the Men's Rumble one day, the Women's Rumble another day. You could absolutely get away with that. So, yeah, it's a good question, but it's one that we have kind of tackled before. I'm just, as I said, I'm just quite excited for it all. It's not something that I'm down on. But it doesn't come into effect yet. But that is what I'm saying. If they can put the belt on Damien, they can definitely put it on Jay, says Alan. LS Dub, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Here's Tamplin Reese, who says the whispering in the video when Howdy or whoever is the person in Nikki's house could be saying, I'm inside your home or house, or something along those lines. It does make some sort of sense. Yep, could be that. We're just seeing some people arriving, and of course we need to keep an eye. Can you smell what Savannah is cooking? Sign. So there is Liv. She's got a little smirk, a little smile on her face. No sign of Dirty Dom. There is Becky backstage as well. In the ring is Ludwig. We are just looking to see if there's anything. I didn't see anything. So, Ludwig is in the ring. I demand all your gratitude. Now, we have been seeing, certainly during the openings and the entrances, we have been seeing characters in the crowds. We saw it a couple of weeks ago and it was used in the QR codes. Here's Gunther then getting his intro. The King of the Ring is going to open the show. Gunther. Here is Gunther. And I think, does he have the crown in his hands? He is the 23rd King of the Ring. Now, keep an eye out for anything unusual during this opening bit. Because historically, it's been in this moment when this first person comes out that they've shown something strange. We don't know. It could be like just a security guard or something like that. We don't quite know, but I'm really keeping my eyes peeled as Gunther makes his way down to the ring. Smile on Gunther's face as he's coming down, holding that crown. Jobber. Sign says jobber. People are booing. He's taking his time. Oh, green shirt guy and Trinidad flag guy are both in the crowds. They're right next to each other. Oh my god, it's like the Avengers. It's just like the Avengers, look. Green shirt guy, Trinidad flag guy. They are, you know, he was over in Saudi Arabia, Trinidad flag guy. I don't think green shirt guy was there. Green shirt guy doesn't want us to forget about him. So he has come along to the Raw. Wow. Two greats. It's just like Hogan and Macho Man. It's the Mega Powers. Right, Gunther is in the ring with Ludwig. No sign of anything suspicious. No sign of anything suspicious. Not that I saw. You suck, Chance. Gunther doesn't put the crown on his head because he does not want to mess up his perm, said Davids. Wrestle with Andy, hello, said Ludwig is the handsome Squidward version of Niles Crane. Very good. Kodachi said steel cage because Becky is going out with a bang before the long break. We want Randy, Chance. We want Randy. So Ludwig introduces Gunther. Booze. Little smile on his face. He loves that. He loves it. He loves it. There's not many heels that just absolutely love the booze. Like, they live for the booze. That's what Gunther does. He lives for the booze. So he's talking about how he's got the opportunity to challenge the World Heavyweight Champion. So let's talk about the current World Heavyweight. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Rhea is out. So he said, whilst Rhea's been out, Damien has stepped up and he's really took on the responsibility. The Intercontinental Championship, it lacked prestige. Okay. There was a sign in the crowd that says NWO for life. Let's go. Jeremy. Kodachi said, you guys want Randy, but does Randy want you guys? That's the real question. I want Gunther. I am quite happy with the Ring General. So he's talking about the world. Oh, here's Damien. The World Wrestling Heavyweight Championship lacks prestige. Okay, here's Finn. Here's JD. Here's Damien. No sign of Dominic. So it lacks prestige, and that has brought out the Judgment Day. So Judgment Day brackets, no Dom. So Damien and Gunther are going to go... I'd imagine Drew will make his presence felt here. So Damien gets in the ring. Gunther's got a smile on his face. Tell you what, this is quite the challenge, standing in front of Damian Priest, isn't it? He's got a smile on his face. I'm not sure I'd look quite as happy. In the ring, looking really good. There's a mommy sign in the background. Prestige. He heard what he said. He heard. You are the king of the ring. There's a sign in the crowd that said, what is happening? We all saw you did not beat Randy Orton. You proved nothing. We all saw you didn't beat Randy. Gunther don't give a flip. I earned a briefcase, said Damien. Finn and JD. I cashed in just like a lot of others cashed in before me. That's how it works. I can teach you a lesson. Look. I focus on the facts. And the facts are, I am the king of the ring. And at SummerSlam, I'll challenge you for that title. Why have we just ignored the fact that, like, Drew's challenging at Clash at the Castle? It could be Drew as well, Gunther. I'm waiting for someone to teach me anything after the bell has rung. Trinidad Flag guy in the crowd said WWE fan. Yeah, man. The legend, the GOAT. He loves this great sport. You can give me your lecture before and address me as king, or after our match at SummerSlam, you can call me world champion. We have forgotten about Drew, haven't we? What can you teach me that I don't already know? Says Damien. Here he is. I wondered where the flippy was. So here's Drew McIntyre making his way down. Sounds like pretty loud boos for Drew. So Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. And it seems like this place is not big Drew McIntyre fans. Although I can see a few signs in the crowds. Drew has come to save us, said Homework. I could see them doing Priest Finn at SummerSlam. No title involved. Drew Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. It's hard to predict the direction. And I love it for that, said LS Dub. Rematch with Randy Gunther. Thoughts? Yeah, they're doing it. Triple H has said we'll do it, but it won't change the fact that Gunther is king of the ring. He's got that. To my knowledge, that will not be on the line for the rematch. Daniel Caps Keenan said JD does have a huge head. No Diddy on a small body. He does have a huge head. That is confirmed. CM Punk chants. Can I address this or they won't shut up? CM Punk's been back for 6 months and the highlight of his return has been me. Max said, Daze, I got another theory that just came to mind. What if Nightbird represents Bray, Pluto represents the fans, the Fireflies all gathering around him to witness his final work? There is a graphic that could connect with, but I think Pluto sort of symbols like the underworld and rebirth. I don't know. I still think I like Bo being Pluto, Nightbird being Alexa. The color red seems to connect with Bray, doesn't it? And we're Fireflies. Something to chew over. I'm chewing over it. Hang on, we need to see what Drew's saying. Gunther has left the ring. Dum Dum. Dum Dum went to Saudi just to screw up. You've got to start focusing. UK legends. Between them, they won 0 world championships. I've won it 3 times. I'm the only person from the UK to win the world championship. The fans at Clash at the Castle broke Roman mentally. But this is going to be in Scotland. I know they don't teach geography in America. USA champ. USA champ. I'm an American citizen. I'm just telling the truth. That is correct. It's correct if you look at him from his point of view. The way that it looked like from our point of view, it was wrong. Mel Gibson's going to come out in face paint. He's going to... Mel Gibson's going to come out like Lennox Lewis did at SummerSlam 92, waving the Scotland flag. Bringing Drew down to the ring. There's a lot of smiles here. There's a lot of corpsing. What? That's your best shot. I've made a living of proving people wrong. Your best shot is that the crowd are going to boo me. Is your wife going to be there? What's her name? Oh, imagine if he doesn't know. Imagine if Drew's like, oh, hang on. Samantha, no. Tina? Oh my God, I should know this. That would be wild. I want to see if you's man enough to do something about it. Oh, look. Here's Braun. Here's Braun. So they were both getting under each other's skin. Here's Braun. Damien tries to get under Drew's skin. So Braun steps up to Damien. Yeah, he's going to be taking on JD McDonough. Handle that. He just said handle that. JD's like, I'm sorry, what? Is he talking to me? I think, JD, you knew this match was happening. It was on WWE.com. Friday. What's happening Friday? Undisputed champion. Look, the vertebraker. What next for Cody? Plus Nia, the queen of the ring. Oh. All right, she's getting coronated. We're doing Nia's coronation. Well, there we go. Right. That was a long segment. Didn't really go anywhere, said Brony. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of interesting to listen to. I think that it's building up Damian Gunther for SummerSlam. That's how it felt. I mean, they just spent a lot of time, those two, talking, and if it's not going to lead to a match, I would ask the question, why have we done it? What's the point in doing it? You know, when they were talking, it felt like that match was happening. It felt like that match was booked. I think there's a chance that Damian leaves Scotland as champion, and I think we do get Damian versus Gunther. I think that Drew and Damian obviously then encountered because of Clash. Braun stepping up to Damian was kind of interesting. I wonder if we're going to do Braun and Damian at something like Money in the Bank. And then I think Damian will get past Braun. And then I think he goes on to... Or I wonder if he... No. I was going to say, I wonder if he loses to Braun and then it's Braun Gunther. But no, we've just done a promo where we've had Damian and Gunther exchanging words. It would be a bit strange to then not pull the trigger on that. Feels a little bit like... Do you remember when we were building towards... Elimination Chamber, we had Becky and Rhea kind of confronting each other, completely ignoring the fact that Rhea had a match with Nia Jax, and they were acting like, I'll see you at WrestleMania. And it's like, yeah, you do have a match with Nia Jax first though. So that was a bit interesting, I thought. But yeah, it was fine. It was fine. You know, it's not something that I needed necessarily to see. It was fine. I wasn't bored. I wondered where it was going. And it didn't really go anywhere, did it? Braun just came out and interrupted. And that's going to take us to our first match, which is Braun versus Funko Pop Man. Boom, 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 boom. Lovely. Austin's boobs are out. Let's go. I think they come out quite regular these days, to be honest, William. So... Damian Priest is the Judge Me D because I want Damian Priest to beat the R-Truth down, said Suzanne. Uncle Howdy coming tonight, said Christopher. Well, I don't think Uncle Howdy's coming out tonight, but I think we will get a QR codes. Definitely feeling that. She's not the queen of the ring, said Suzanne. Nia is. She's going to get coronated, apparently, on Friday. We didn't do a coronation for Gunther, did we? Apparently, there is a QR code in the 2K24 game, said Kirby. Yes. I don't think that's the only one today. I'd be disappointed if that was the only one today. I really think we get another one on this show, because I think that the one that was in the game earlier... It was just a quick little thing, to be honest. It was a video with imagery that we had seen before. And I just think it was there just because 2K kind of wanted in on the fun. So, yeah, we did that. It was a talking point. There was a conversation around it. But I don't think that it was... I don't think there was really anything more to it than that. So, JD and Braun Strowman, I don't think this is going to be a long match. Normally, the first match does get a bit of time, but I've got to think here that Braun should quite comfortably be able to deal with JD McDonough, who rolls out of the ring, unless Finn Balor can kind of come to his aid. JD getting back into the ring as Braun just stalks around. Braun is channeling his inner Jeff Hardy. Momentarily, Braun gets distracted by Finn, who was on the outside. Headbutt there by Braun. Goes over and grabs JD, and a big shot coming in. JD feeling the effects of that. JP Ville said, Uncle Howdy, freaky as hell if you think about it. They're doing a good job with Howdy, you know. I mean, that was a big concern, was that Howdy was, I didn't think, the most intimidating character I'd ever seen when he first arrived. I wasn't, like, really that keen on the music, the Titantron. They kept changing the mask. I don't know, like, the presentation just didn't feel quite right. But I really love how he's being presented this time, kind of in the shadows and really like, you know, sneak breaking into people's houses and doing whatever, stealing therapists. And obviously we're getting all the backstory. So I really love how what we're doing with it for Nightbirds. So I understand people being concerned. I mean, you do have to be honest in saying that it didn't appeal to everyone last time. And that pitch black match, I would argue more people were against it than for it afterwards. I mean, it did not get received very well. I didn't mind it. I mean, I actually thought it was all right. I didn't mind it, but yeah, it was struggling. Let's put it that way. But this campaign has been brilliant, and I think that it is only going to get better as we head towards June 17th. He's got R on his tape, and that's on his right hand. Has he got L on his other hand? Is that so that he knows his left from his right or something? What's going on? What's that about? I just saw that he's got R written on his tape there, Braun Strowman. I want to know if he's got L written on his tape on the other side. Shoulder goes into the ring post. And to the outside goes Braun. Uncle Howdy's music was better than Bray's when he returns. You think Uncle Howdy's was better than Shatter? Oh, you might struggle to get people that feel the same about that. People love Shatter. JD on the outside, chop block, down goes Braun. It could be a W and an R for Wyndham Rotunda. He's got a WR for Wyndham. Oh, is that what it is? He's got a W and an R for Wyndham Rotunda. I didn't even know that. Didn't even know that. We haven't been seeing much of Braun, to be honest. So that's cool. Chop block, Braun goes down, and we go to commercial break. Sonny said, surely Drew can get screwed again. Can't get screwed again, especially in Scotland. He deserves his moment in his home country. Well, I've got to tell you, there's a little bit of a problem because Drew is a heel. I mean, he's come out to booze and there's been chants for CM Punk, right? So if we lean into him being a heel as we head towards Scotland, then it's tricky because the rest of the world are going to see him as heels, but Scotland's going to see him as a face. It's a really difficult dynamic. It's a real tricky one to book, to be honest with you, because technically he's a heel and there shouldn't be any sympathy for him. But he is going to be a face in Scotland, and there is going to be crazy support for him. So it's a real bizarre one. But I just think that CM Punk's going to cost him. I think it's just going to add to the feuds. I think the bigger picture is that we're building to Drew CM Punk at SummerSlam. And I think we've seen CM Punk cost Drew his rematch because wasn't there like a fatal four-way on the Raw after, and CM Punk popped up from under the ring and cost Drew. Well, now he's managed to get himself into this position where he's going to compete for the championship. And I just think that Drew CM Punk is the match that we're going to be getting. Now, you can put the title on him, but if you do that, how does Gunther fit into it? There is the theory that you do Drew CM Punk at Money in the Bank, and then you do Gunther versus, you know, whoever. Could be Gunther versus CM Punk, couldn't it, at SummerSlam? It could be Gunther versus Drew. It could be Gunther versus Damian. Like, I agree it's tricky. I think that Triple H doesn't like to move the belt around too much. He's shown himself to be someone that likes to put the belt on someone and leave it on them for a bit. So I'm really thinking that, me personally, I'm thinking that Damian leaves Clash at the Castle with the title. And I'm thinking that CM Punk is going to prevent Drew from winning the title. That's going to build to CM Punk and Drew, which is the match that surely we've been building to, right? That thing's been building all year. And then I think that we've got Gunther and Damien, and we've just had Gunther, Damien cut promos at each other, so that's just kind of made me even more convinced that that's the direction that we're going to go in. But you are right, it is messy, but I would say that whole thing is messy. Technically, Drew is a heel, but in Scotland, he will not be. In Scotland, he will be a massive, massive face. Right, we are back from commercial break. And we do have JD battling away with Braun. JD was able to get a chop block just before the commercial break, so he is in control. We are just having a little look to see if there's anything that we need to be keeping an eye on, but no, we're all good. Defcon Prime said Wyatt 6 and Howdy could be 7 members. I'm sticking to this. Okay. Big back body drop there by Braun. Do we think that we get a double QR code today? Blind SF, yep. Yes, my friend. I think we got one on, well, not on the show a double, but we got one on 2K24, and I will be stunned if we don't get one on Raw. Certainly when that 2K24 one, there just wasn't much to it. I really think that was a bonus ball. I really think that was just a little freebie. Just to get people talking about the game. A little boost. Here we go. Strowman going to do that. Strowman Express. Jumps on the... Oh, little hobble. He's struggling after that chop block. He's coming round, though, picking up speeds. He manages still to collide into JD. JD goes flying. Finn Balor moves out the way, but you can see that Strowman is feeling the effects. I looked a little deeper into the coordinates, said Kid Callie. The street numbers are angel numbers, and look up definition of street names. So, well, we'll have to do that at a different time. But, yeah, I feel like I'm not a massive fan of angel numbers, just because I think that they are very generic. Oh, here's Carlito. Carlito interferes. Carlito attacks Braun. So Carlito interferes. Braun deals with him, but is that going to allow JD to get a headbutt? Oh, that's not really gone well for JD, but the chop block. Braun goes down. Against the ropes goes JD. Oh, gets caught and planted. 1, 2, 3, and it's a win for Braun Strowman. So we get Carlito attacks Braun, but Braun hits a slam and secures the pin. So it's a win for Braun Strowman, even though Carlito came down. Oh, chair shot. Chair shot by JD. JD hits Braun with a chair and does get him. Hit him again? What are you waiting for? Hit him again? So JD hits Braun. Braun knocks the chair down. JD jumps out the ring. So JD hits Braun with a chair and runs. And Braun is hobbling after them. We're backstage with Liv and Kathy Kelly. Do you have any remorse? No. I didn't know that Dominic was going to come out and do what he did. I'm not here to talk about Dominic. If I'm going to hold this, I do need to beat Becky straight up. That was a bit better from her, actually. I thought the inflections in her voice, it wasn't as flat. Like, she was kind of expressing it better. Microphone was a bit quiet at times. That wasn't her fault. Yeah. Okay. I'm shocked that Braun can even walk after that mammoth chair shot, said Chris. I would love to have seen, says John. Are you not watching it, John? It's on its usual places. Simulation said, I've got a question. Do you think Vince Russo should be inducted into the Hall of Fame? After all, he played a part in the Attitude Era, former WCW World Heavyweight title holder. You said that gets you in the Hall of Fame. Well, I think winning the WWE title gets you into the Hall of Fame, but I've never said that winning the WCW title gets you into the Hall of Fame. I think that what happens in WCW was their booking. Like, I can't make a case for David Arquette going in. Although he probably could go in the celebrity wing, in all fairness. He's definitely contributed. I think Vince Russo is interesting. I think he does, to be honest. I don't know that he will, but I think he does. Because, yeah, you're right. I mean, what was his contribution to wrestling? It was massive. It was big. It was huge. He made a huge contribution. You know, he used to do the magazine, didn't he? And the magazine sales were really good. Someone showed Vince the magazine, and Vince read it and said, "This is what we should be doing. This is what we need. This is what we're missing." And so brought Vince Russo in, and it wasn't to everyone's taste, but I think if you look at the success of the Attitude Era, the money that was generated, even the fondness for that era, I mean, it's not my favorite era, but it is many people's favorite era. Like, people love the Attitude Era. There's been loads of documentaries and stuff on the Attitude Era. I do feel, though, that in recent years, and I don't know why, I just get this sense that the love for the Attitude Era has just dampened a little bit. And I don't know if it's because the further we get away from it, the more that we look at, like, bra and panty matches, the way that the women were used. Like, you kind of go back and, like, some of the attitudes maybe around that time are not in line with attitudes now. It's an ever-changing world, isn't it? And there's ever-changing tastes and ever-changing acceptances, shall we say. I really enjoyed the Attitude Era. I mean, it was must-see, can't miss. So I really enjoyed it. But it was not my favorite era. And I think that you've got to credit Vince Russo for a lot of what made that era. So I don't see how he doesn't go in. To be honest. The only thing is, he's a creator, he's a writer. I don't know that you necessarily put him in a class. Like, we focus primarily on wrestlers and the odd celebrity, and then maybe the odds other person, but I mean, we don't really put refs in or people like that. You know, Mean Gene went in, but that's Mean Gene, isn't it? Howard Finkel went in, but that's Howard Finkel. People are saying that Lillian Garcia should go in. I think she should. I think Lillian Garcia should go in. I actually don't think the bar for getting in is that high. I don't think it's that high. I think that if you want to be really precious about the Hall of Fame and who goes in and who doesn't, I think that boat sailed quite a while ago. So I would have, if his name was on the table. I mean, I don't know if he's been caught up in any controversies that might be a problem, but just based on what he's contributed, yeah, I think he would go in. I don't think there's too much debate with that. Triton said the fans of the Attitude Era will be dying off over the next few years. Well, I don't know. It's a weird one. I just think it is that it's a different era, different generation, and I think people might go back and certain things have probably not aged well, let's put it that way. But there is lots of amazing stuff in the Attitude Era as well. Okay, we are back to the show. We are back to backstage. Carly, Finn, and Damien. Where's... Oh, we just cut away from the back. He said, where's JD? Right, we haven't had the QR code yet or anything like that. We're still waiting. We've got the bananas behind. Oh, isn't that the team that John Cena played with or something? Here's Bron Breakker. We're just looking at what went down last week with Bron. Right, Bland SF, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Let's get the results in for that last match. You gotta be quick. So it was good. It got 58%, great 21, all-time 12, bad 7. That means that it's 93% goods. So 93% goods. Not quite what we would want from the opening match, but not a disaster. Let's put it that way. Right, Chappie5348 said, Daze, I'm a huge fan of the channel and the content. Chappie, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, we just try our best, man. I mean, we've been doing these live streams for a long time. And obviously the Nightbird stuff's been fantastic. It's been a great way to, I think, reach a lot of new people. But, yeah, people have said, oh, are you worried that when Nightbird ends, we won't have anything to talk about? It's like, nope. We started in 2016. We've still not run out of anything to talk about. So I think things are going to be fine. But we are expecting another QR code today, but just nothing yet. Keith said, a lot of fans of the Attitude Era weren't necessarily wrestling fans. This was a time before the internet was so ubiquitous. Oh my God, what a word. And fans didn't necessarily get to see this stuff all the time like now, says Keith. Yeah, and I also think at that time, it was a really exciting time. Maybe not for everybody. I'm sure that there will be groups of people that say it was not a good time for them, but for me, growing up in that like late 90s, early 2000s, the new millennium was quite exciting as it was getting closer. And like you didn't know what that new millennium was going to hold. So like that was kind of exciting. But also, there was just, it was kind of felt like anything went in that era. You know, you got Jerry Springer, you got Cops on TV, you've got Car Crash TV, reality TV starting to come through. It was just, it was a crazy time, man. It was. Here's Elia. We're backstage with Ricochet. As soon as you healed up. I fight people and break them. I don't fight broken people. Oh, that's a great line. I fight people and break them. I don't fight broken people. Oh, well. No Uncle Howdy for you, then. Right, well, that's the match we're getting now. That is a fantastic quote. I love that line. So we are going to match number 2, and it's going to be Ricochet taking on Elia. This should be a really good match. It's a shame that we've seen it so recently, but can never be down on an Ilya Dragunov match. It's impossible. Ricochet versus Ilya. This match coming up next. It kind of feels like the QR code should be hitting, but like around this time, I don't know why. Like this match doesn't feel like it's got much at stake, if you know what I mean. It's a rematch. Sort of feels like now would be the time to just before the commercial break, but it hasn't. WWE Speed. Right, Bland SF, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. So we're 45 minutes-ish into the show. Nothing yet. Well, we've had stuff, but just nothing howdy-wise. Bland said, I got paid today. I couldn't think of a better way of supporting my favourite WWE YouTuber. That's really kind, dudes. You don't have to do that, right? We don't ask and, you know, anything for super chats. But people are just so kind, so supportive, and it goes back in the channel. I mentioned this in one of my tweets, but you are the reason that I've been majorly interested in WWE again. Well, thank you, but I would imagine it's probably more WWE and Nightbirds. I'd imagine it's more what they're doing rather than what we're doing. But I'm pleased. I always love those messages the most when people say, like, I saw one of your videos and that really got me back into WWE, or that really got me back into wrestling. That's amazing. I love that. There's some of my favorite comments to get, because I just think that seeing people come back to WWE, those lapsed fans that used to enjoy it and have got memories of it and maybe haven't watched for a while, and now they're giving it another go. And I do think this is an exciting time to come back. We know that Triple H is in control. We know that Vince is out of the equation. I'm sure he still has a say. Because he is Triple H's father-in-law, right? You know they're going to be speaking on a regular basis. You know that Triple H is asking questions as well. And I'm sure that Vince is quite happy to, throw in his two cents. But he's got his own battles at the moment. He's got his own struggles, hasn't he, Vince? So I think it's an exciting time because it's a new era, and it really is. I mean, this is the post-Vince era. And, we're trying a few new things, and we're changing a few things. I think that's got to be, probably the best King and Queen of the Ring I've ever seen. Best King of the Ring I've ever seen. I think the matches in the build were excellent. I think the match quality was excellent. And nostalgia is a very powerful thing. So I do think back to, the 90s, when we were doing the King of the Ring. And so, part of me will be like, Stone Cold winning in 96. But if you look at the match quality of those, the match quality was nowhere near as good as what we've just seen. Nostalgia is a very powerful thing. I promise you, people will look back on this time and romanticize about it. But we're going through it now saying that it's good. So we're fully aware that this is a good time to be into the product. So, yeah, I love that, Bland SF. I really appreciate the kind words, and I'm really pleased to hear that you've come back to WWE. I think there's lots to enjoy. And I hope work went well as well. Derek said, surely you've brought it up, but I've not heard yet. What if the two personalities, like Bo leave, he believes in the other members, but other personality is Howdy, almost like Funhouse Bray and The Fiend? Yeah, we've not spoke about that in this stream. I think it has come up in previous streams and maybe Nightbird videos. I'm not sure. But yeah, I like that. I think the moment that really looked like it was a possibility was when we saw Bo smile. So I did a video on Bo smiling, and I think the thumbnail said "not howdy!" exclamation point. And what I meant by that is I was always under the impression that Howdy would come back, and there was no guarantee we would get Bo. But that did not look like it was a mask or anything. And that's very, very exciting, because that kind of leans towards what you've just said, where we can do that split personality. We can do Bo coming out as Bo or Taylor, and then he can adjust over to being Uncle Howdy as his Fiend. It's going to take a bit of work for us to establish that, of course, but I really like it. I think you do need to save something for special occasions. Like when Bray said that the Fiend was going to be at SummerSlam, he'll be there. That was exciting, you know? Whenever Finn Balor said he was going to bring the Demon, that was exciting. And we definitely need that with Bo. If he's just Uncle Howdy all the time, it's not going to be as exciting when it's SummerSlam, right? I think it does make sense to have him be Bo or Taylor, and then bring him to SummerSlam, which would be obviously Uncle Howdy. The problem you've got, though... Oh, there it is! The QR code hits! The QR code has landed! Jeez Louise! The problem you've got is Uncle Howdy as gripping, as captivating as The Fiend? I'd have to say no, right? I'd have to say no. Okay, it is 2 videos, and it says ring ring, and it goes all the way down again. It's got the bird at the bottom. There's probably a hidden word or something. There's normally something in here. It's always hard, isn't it? It is ROM122. ROM122. So the URL is www.com/ROM122. And that's what you get. You get exclusive. We've got an exclusive. Breaking news. Let's flippin' go. Let's go. www.com/ROM122. Does the link actually work on there? Yeah, it does. Right, can I make this a little bit smaller so that I'm not completely hidden, because I would like to see you. Oh, if I put that there and then just sort of like shimmy over to the side, I could do this. Do a little bit of this. Make it a little smaller. There we go. Da-na-na. Now, is there anything hidden? Any hidden words? We got video 1, video 2, and ring ring. Ring, ring. Oh, would you give me a call? It's always hard to find these hidden words, I think. You have to, like, scroll down and, like, do all this. It's probably better to just go to the source code, isn't it? That'll probably tell us if there's any hidden... Oh, there is something there. Oh, my gods. Decree 900. What does that mean? And what happens if you click it? So, hidden is... Decree 900. What happens if I... Oh, I can't click it. Oh, I can't click it. Okay. Any other hidden things? No. Source code will tell us. But at the bottom, you can't quite see it, actually. Is the bird. The night bird. And if we click that, it takes us to archive recovered. Is that new? New? Oh my god, we got a new one! Ah! New! Just a little longer, my beloveds. Well. Until all is revealed. Now we see, we gaze upon our calling, ever grateful to be chosen. Zenial arm, what the hell's Zenial? Zenial arms opened wide, welcoming the very ones the world rejected. I am nobody. I am all of us. So we have the Nightbird logo takes us to a new journal page. Gods. Do you know, I mean, without pointing out the obvious, he started this journal back in 2008 and he didn't really write a great deal, right? I mean, look at all this. Not much considering that's across 16 years. And then look at him now. He's going crazy. Scribbling away like mental, isn't he? God, he loves it. He absolutely loves it. So that's that. That's that. So we've got that. Don't know what the Decree 900 is. Sounds like an amazing new vacuum cleaner. Let's watch the video, shall we? I don't know.
Thank you to everybody who've
No! Missing woman found safe after extensive search. No! No! This is the best! Oh! Oh, I wanted her to die! Oh! She's safe! Oh! No! I was hoping we'd find the corpse. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I hate Nightbird now. She's safe. Oh. Come on, Howdy. You meant to be like Spooky? Not saving women. Missing woman found safe after extensive search. Relieved family thanks the community. All right, let's see what this boomer's got to say.
Voice so much concern about...
I showed no concern. I didn't give a flip.
Me being missing.
Wasn't bothered.
Honestly, I'm surprised everyone was so worried.
Just want to reiterate the fact I didn't care. Not funny. Right, so yeah, let's go through this.
Who voiced so much concern about me being missing. Honestly, I'm surprised everyone was so worried.
Didn't care, mate.
I was completely fine.
Oh, had a nice time, did you?
Never in any danger.
Oh, great. So we worried for nothing.
I'm just thankful he set me free.
I was worried sick. And now she's got the nerve to say that all this time she was absolutely fine. It's a flipping disgrace, mate. I haven't slept since she went missing. Oh, it's spooky, innit? It's spooky, innit? That she's different. Have I paused it? No, I haven't paused it. Is that just her? Jesus Christ. Well, there we go. Jesus. Well, good to know she's safe and sound. Good to know she's back and there's clearly no issues there. So excellent. Her family are going to be very pleased. So the therapist returns and is... I'm going to write the word fine. I'm going to write the word fine. So what was that? Was that video one, was it? Oh, look, when you press it, you get the Pluto symbol. That's pretty sick.
Thank you to everybody who voiced so much...
I want that as my profile picture now. I want that as my profile. Let's go. Oh, Nightbirds and Pluto. We're underway with Elia and Ricochet. We probably need to... Oh, who's watching?
Thank you to everybody who voiced so much concern.
Is that Howdy watching it?
Honestly, I'm surprised everyone was so worried.
Is that Howdy? He's got a nice laptop.
I was completely fine and never in any danger. I'm just thankful he set me free.
I'm thankful he set me free. Oh, man. That's sick, innit? Who the hell's that boomer sat in the chair? Gone. Oh, that's good, innit? That's good. Oh, and there's people out there moaning. Oh, the group didn't come back at King and Queen of the Ring. No, because they're cooking, and let them flipping cook. Yeah? They flip it, they're like Gordon Ramsay. You don't go up to Gordon Ramsay going, oh, you're still cooking. Oh, I'll just have toast. No. Cooking something special. This is special. I'm watching that again. Go back to it. I can't see anything in the imagery. I think that's an Apple. I think that's an Apple. I'm MacBook, you know. So he likes Apple, just like Adam and Eve.
Never in any danger. I'm just thankful he set me free.
I'm thankful he set me free. Oh man, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! How do we pause that? Who are you? What are you? Is that a mask? Who are you? What do you want? Hey, that is sick, isn't it? That is sick. Love her smile. Gone. We've still got one more to look at, haven't we? Oh, it's good, this, isn't it? It's not what we were expecting. What's this? Picture. Front door. Reconnect. 33. Low battery. We've got the Target logo. He's going to attack Target. Front door. Replies more. Can we save that? Well, if I save it, what does it save as? If I save it, it saves as, oh my god, D Seaside Sparrow. The Seaside Sparrow. And if I have a look in the properties, we have anything in the tags? No. It's just saved as D Seaside Sparrow. Okay. Well, there we go. I mean, there may be some other bits in there. Bron Breakker has just made his presence felt. Good, innit? Spooky. So we've got Elia down and we've got Ricochet down. Let me record this. They should unite as Jungle Boy and Omosaurus. Bron will move to SmackDown. So, yeah, he has... Bron interrupts. Adam Pearce is going off on Bron. Bron stops. He's going to turn. He's going to have a look at Adam Pearce. He's staring at Adam Pearce. Bron Breakker walking away after just glaring at Adam Pearce. Now we've got an advert for Clash at the Castle. Okay, let's get the poll up for that match as to what you thought and what you scored that match. Let's jump over into the super chats. We'll catch up with these. Then we'll get into the normal chats. So Keith Moore said, as someone who grew up during the Attitude Era, I don't plan on dying anytime soon. Well, that's good, Keith. That's good, mate. Definitely keep that attitude. The HPM said, is this the worst crowd they've had since Mania? I can't really comment, to be honest. I mean, I don't really know if there's been a great deal for them to get their teeth into. You know, I mean, Damien's not the most over of champions. Gunther is great, but I don't know that people are going to go crazy for him. I think you need that big monster face, don't you? You need that Seth. You need that Jey Uso. You need that Cody. You need that, you know, that big face. But I don't know. I don't think we've really had that. We've kind of gone from that to like Braun, and then we've gone to like Ricochet, Elia. So if they are a bit subdued, it might just be because we haven't really given them much to go crazy about yet. But we are an hour and 5 minutes in, and I'm sure whatever's going to come next is going to be interesting. Weird way to start the hour 2, to be honest. You would think they would want to kick off hour 2 with like a big promo or something, but it was that match. Ricochet Elia took us from hour 1 into hour 2 with Bron interrupting. Bland SF said, I'm just thankful he set me free. She seems perfectly fine to me, honestly. She seems absolutely fine. So lovely that we got to see that she is fine. Everything's great. Lovely. I'm just really pleased for the family that she's come back. Baby Wilco said, after losing my nan, granddads, and dads in less than 2 years, I had lost interest in things that I used to love, including wrestling. Nightbirds and the videos have helped me to start enjoying wrestling again. I tell you what, mate, life can really deal you some rough hands, and that is a real rough hand that you've been dealt there. Losing your nan, your granddad, and your dad in the space of 2 years is really, really rough. So I think that's going to affect anybody. I think, you know, that's going to knock most people off track, to be honest. And you know, these are things that just, oh God, you just don't know what people are having to deal with, do you? Just don't know what people are going through. So I'm really pleased that Nightbird has, you know, helped bring you back in. And certainly if the videos have helped as well, then that's amazing. So Baby Wilco, shout out to you, my friends. I'd imagine right now you're getting your teeth stuck into what all of this means. We've got obviously a lot to decode there. One thing we've not done as well is we've not had a look in the source codes. In the source code, we've got 1WH33ZYB. So that is in the source codes. So I don't know, is that a reference to another like Reddit user or something? 1WH33ZYB. It's a tricky one. Actually not the biggest source code, is it? Not the biggest source code at all. There's really not loads to it. ROM122 as well. I'm very interested to see what the theories are on this. I'm sure people have hit Google up and whatnot. Oh, hang on. We've gone back. We are backstage. Bron Breakker. Kiana James. Let's go to my office. So we've seen Kiana. She's like, why aren't you using me? So Kiana bumps into Adam Pearce. So Michael Cole says that Adam Pearce has got a serious problem with Bron Breakker. Doug Cornett, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support. Right, here we go. We've got, if you zoom in her with the glasses, Uncle Howdy is in the reflection. Oh, really? That's interesting. So, oh, hello, we're back with Awesome Truth. Here is our truth. Mr. Canuck, shout out to you, buds. So we've got New Day and we've got Awesome Truth. The URL for the front door image says the Seaside Sparrow. They cling to marsh grasses to strip seeds and glean insects with the bill. Runs through muds. Season. Oh my God. Got stuff coming in, so I can't read it because it's just jumped up and now I've got to try and find it again. Carrion said, I believe in you. I want to help you. Who is that in the background? There's two people talking. Is that Sonia and... who's that? Sonia and someone in it? Natalia, is it? So Carrion's talking to New Day. But New Day want AOP. Okay, what have we got now? Carrion. So Carrion's actually making his way down. Oh, it's AOP that's coming out with Carrion. Okay. Right, let's go back down, because I was reading that. Do not confirm, but it could be... Oh, so it could be Romans 122. So do not conform. Oh, this is a nightmare. Every time I go to read one, it just moves because there's so much stuff that's coming through. New journal entry as well. We know about that. The Seaside Sparrow is the name of the image. If you search that, it comes up with a bird. Yes, it does come up with the birds. Decree 900 is hidden in the page. Guatemalan law was passed on June 17th. Oh, that's good, isn't it? So that links to a Guatemalan law, apparently. That's good. Planet Dan ASM said it's ROM 1212. It says do not conform to the pattern of the world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. So Planet Dan, shout out to you. So we believe that to be ROM 12.2, which is I'm going to have to write that down. Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed. Right, we've got creeds against authors of pain right now. By the renewing of your mind. Deep. Deep. By the renewing of your mind. Love it. Planet Dan, shout out to you. Bland SF said the Decree 900 wiki page has been edited. What does it say? What does edited in a bad way? Decree 900. Decree 900. Oh yeah. From Wikipedia, the free, it says he set us free. Wow. That's amazing. So the Wikipedia page edited, and at the start it says he set us free, and it connects to June 17th. Some boomer Guatemalan law. That's excellent. So here, look, it says at the top, he set us free. On Decree 900, also known as the Agrarian Reform Law, was a Guatemalan land reform law passed on June 17th, 1952. It was introduced by blah, 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 blah. I mean, did they have to write all this? I would imagine not. I would imagine that they've just added that there. Is this, what's this? What's this? What does that mean? Does that take us somewhere? Oh, God, we don't go somewhere else, do we? 68656C, 6C, 6F2E. What's that? 68, 65, 6C, 6F. I mean, it's not coordinates, is it? If they've edited that in, then what the flip is that? Let's Let's print screen this. I'm sure that people have already tagged me in it, but we'll see what people are thinking. Oh yeah, Troy has tagged me in it. So, God, AOP have picked up the victory. So let's end this poll and let's get our next poll going. So, match score. It's a good win, that, for AOP. Getting a win over the Creeds. Great. Good. Okay. And that's boom. Okay, let's go back and add to that. So AOP versus Creeds, and AOP picking up the victory. We're just having a look at what happened last week. There was an attack backstage. 46, 35, 12, and 4. So that got 96% good rating, that last match. Or... oh, here's Ray. Ray addresses Carlito. Your jealousy over Dragon Lee, it made you bitter. 1WH33ZYB is Wheezy Blunder Wrestling social media. Another reference, is it? Thank you. Where was that one? That was in the source code, was it? Control U. That was source code, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, there is Sheamus. Sheamus is backstage. Oh, there's JD. There's something else happening. Braun. JD was talking to Liv in the background. So JD was talking to Liv. JD talking to Liv. Interesting. I mean, it wasn't very well hidden. He runs off when Braun appears. Sheamus is like, jeez. Right, let's try and get back into the chat. Look at Dusk Seaside Sparrows. Wikipedia said SLL. Is that SLL? Look at Dusk Sparrows Wikipedia. Dusk Sparrow. Dusky Seaside Sparrow. Oh, very good. It just said he set us free. So, Dusky Seaside Sparrow. That says Wikipedia. Says he set us free. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'll show it for those that can't see. Look, up here just says, I mean, there's no entry apart from that. He set us free. Very good. I wonder if it was just for that, really. I would imagine. I wonder if there's probably more to it than that, but very good. Love the love all of the this is awesome. Amazing work. Right. Joe said, Daze, my whole family watches everything you do. Everything. Keep it up. Did anyone notice the ticker wasn't news anymore? Repeating, remember who you are. Oh, that's excellent. No, I hadn't, but I'm going to jot that down, Joe. Joe Scardina. So the ticker changed to remember who you are. Well, I feel like this is pretty good. I feel like this is... We've got a lot of stuff here. The only thing I don't know is this 68656C6F2E. Not sure what that is. Blind SF said, I've tagged you on 3 findings on Twitter. Thank you, bud. I am drowning. I mean, I drown at the best of time. Now I'm just... I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I mean, look. Here, we've just... That was 14 seconds ago. That was 16 seconds. That was 17 seconds. That was 25 seconds. That was 34 seconds. That was 41 seconds. I mean, we're not even dealing in minutes. We're dealing in seconds. All of that was seconds. Now we've gone into minutes. That was a minute ago. That was a minute ago. That was 2 minutes ago. That was 2 minutes ago. I mean... It is difficult to get through. Crimson. Ooh. Oh. Oh, hang on. Congrats. See, and now it's gone. I don't know what I've just... That one that I just sent, now it's gone. Oh, there it is. I'll add that because that's a pretty fun one. So yeah, oh, actually, I found it. There. 4 minutes ago. She... What's this? What is that?
She.
Where did you get that thing from? Where I don't know where that's come from. Is that what that is? Oh. Adam said the code is hexadecimal. If you put it in, then it changes to hello. Oh, brilliant. That's brilliant. Brilliant work. Love that. Right, and I'm having it as well before it runs away. So that one was, that was the one that was on Decree 900. Wikipedia. Why has that not gone into the folder? Boom. Boom. Yeah, that she, well, I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, Blandisette, I don't know where you got the she from. I can see that you've translated this character, but where did this character come from? That is the piece of information that I'm missing. I like it. I'll put it in, but I do need a little more. I need that little bit more. Do you see? Yes, I do. Okay, Sheamus has made his way down to the ring. What's the crack? Okay, let's add that to the folder. Let's try and get back because we are also watching this show. Thomas Jadwin said, Romans 12:2, do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Thomas Jadwin, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate it. E. Wilkie said, if you look at the therapist's glasses, you can see a figure reflecting. Someone was definitely standing in the room with her, most likely telling her what to say. Well, I mean, I've got to imagine that she's back, because the thing at the bottom said that the family were relieved, unless the whole thing was just a fake report and she's actually not safe. Maybe she's not safe? Interesting. So I've got the glasses reflection, but it's an interesting thought that she's being forced to say that, isn't it? And maybe she's not safe. Maybe she's not at home. Perhaps they just don't want us to look for her anymore. Right. Sheamus is in the ring. This is Ludwig. Okay, E-Wilkie, shout out to you, my friend. I've jotted that down. Let's end this last poll. So that got a good 58. That got a great 16. It got a bad 13, and it got an all-time 11. So that's 87% good. Okay. Bland SF said, probably just a coincidence. Used deciphers of all. Probably just a coincidence. Used deciphers of all. So, shut your mouth, says Sheamus. So Sheamus is in the ring, and Ludwig is interrupted, but Sheamus goes running to the back. He's going after him. New AOP finisher. What a Rush. An LOD tribute. Is that what it's called? It's called What a Rush. That's a nice thing for a heel group to do, isn't it? What a Rush. Well. Very good. All right, here we go. Now we got a brawl backstage. They spill out into the arena. So right now they're battling away. Excellent work. You know, this is not a feud I was massively into, but seeing them going at it and brawling out into the crowd. We got referees coming out, officials coming out, Adam Pearce coming out. Officials separate. Oh, we're backstage with Lyra. Look at her knee. Look at her ribs. Look at her knee, man. It's all bruised up. So Becky with some words of advice for Lyra. Consider knee pads. Consider knee pads. Kairi Sane coming out. I've got to think that Lyra's probably been told that before. Consider knee pads. Okay, so Kairi Sane. Oh. Coaster said, I've sent you a big clue Twitter DM. Okay, what have we got? No secrets. Oh, very good. Very good. You're the first that I've seen with that coaster. Let me mute this. Oh, sexy red tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. So here we've got... I'm going to take the graphic. So do you see JUNEXV11 June 17th? That is amazing. So, Coaster Maniacs, brilliant, brilliant work. Brilliant work. June 17th. Coaster gets all the praise for that. That is amazing. That is amazing. How am I going to save that into a folder? I'll have to just leave it up like that, to be honest. But yeah, I've got you written down for that one. But you're the first that I've seen saying that, so respect. I'm sure that people are shouting stuff at me all the time, but obviously we're trying to balance watching the show and trying to balance looking at all the latest theories that are coming through, and I'm trying to get into the chat. So there is quite the balancing act going on. It's a fight that we'll never win, but it's a fight that we're up for. So that's brilliant, though. Susie said, Wikipedia being updated every few minutes. Dusky Seaside Sparrow. Oh, we've got more updates, have we? What the flip? Has someone changed it to our name? Jamal has arrived. We're here. Dear WWE fans, this page can be edited by anyone. Do not trust these clues. Follow Wrestling Daze. Okay, well, that's not... I've not written that. Right? Is that what it's actually saying right now? I mean, it is true, actually. Anyone can edit these things. Let's go back. What's that one on the Decree 900? Oh god, this is going to be a free-for-all. If anyone's going to be editing these things are going to get edited like loads of times. I do love that though. That is, well, I don't love it, but I do love the joke. Where did that go? People are tagging me in them. Apparently they just keep getting updated. Brett Lee, shout out to you. I'm going to put laughing emojis on that because I think they're ever changing. Let's have a look at it, shall we? Let's go back over to it. Let me bring this up. Where are we with it now? Look, it's changed again. Look, High Day. Someone's changed it to High Day. Hello, whoever you are. Hello, Uncle Howdy. Howdy, bump that woman off. She's not worth keeping around. She seems dull. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't seem like she would be the life of the party. So get rid of the therapist. Boring. And then look, the first line is Corey is a bum. Oh, they've started a real problem here, haven't they? They've started a real problem here now. Now this is going to get, if we refresh it again, look. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Where do we oh god, anyone's gonna is it really? I thought they had to be like authorized by a moderator. I don't actually know how editing all of this now. This is all shifted. God, you can't trust Wikipedia, can you? Every time that you flip it over. What about the other one? What about the other one? If we go, I can't remember. What was it? Dusty Roads, Dusty Seaside Sparrow. Let's have a look at that. Jack Sparrow. Oh no, that one's fine. Oh no, that one's lovely, actually. No, this one's absolutely fine. The Sparrow, it's a non-mitigated. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. That's good, isn't it? Although it does say DDT down here, which makes me think of Jake the Snake, so maybe they've just been a little bit cleverer with that one. Has this been updated again? Yeah, that's gone now. So that's been removed. I think it's back under control now. So there we go. A little bit of drama going on with the Wikipedia pages. So there we go. Back under control. Right, did you see backstage? It said, if you smell what Savannah is cooking, said Aries Nation. I did, yeah, I did. That was right at the start of the show, yeah. That was right at the start. Okay, Lyra has made her way out. Boys, now we raid Dusky Sparrow, said something. I guess she can't live without Dominic's help. Daze, Tom Colliehue said, when I asked him, as you had referred to him in a stream, yeah, for now we are only getting Uncle Howdy. Also, this story will go on for years. What are your thoughts, said TJ. Is that what Tom said? I like Tom. I like Tom a lot. So if he is saying that that from what he's hearing, it might be Uncle Howdy first, then I'm interested. I saw that he did drop a stream earlier, so I would definitely watch that. So I haven't had a chance to see it because I'm just drowning in Nightbird stuff, but I do like him. I do like Tom. I think he does find some really interesting information. So if that's what he's saying, then I am listening. So Lyra against Kairi Sane. That is always the risk when using Wikipedia. Yeah, very true. I mean, I don't know. Maybe those Wikipedia entries, maybe we just got to them quite late and someone had already edited them, because as we saw, they have been changing. But I think the fact that that one was a code that led us to hello, I think that's pretty good, actually. So I'm kind of leaning towards that they did put something on there. I'm leaning towards that they did edit it, but it might have just been that we got to it late and it was just people just editing those pages, you know? I think they're back under control now. No. I thought they were, but now we've got Daddy Wrestling Daze. So, still not back under control. So, unless that was part of the decree, I don't know. Maybe that was part of the Guatemalan land reform bill from June 17th, 1952. Can't rule it out. We can't rule it out. Right, let's go back over here. It says hello. It does. It does. It does. Nightbirds. Right. It was WWE. It said it was last updated hours ago, said Carlos. Okay, so yeah, I think we can buy into the code leading us to hello. I wouldn't read into Daddy Wrestling Daze. I wouldn't read into that. Snoop Coop said, at least you can say you've got a very supportive fan base. Well, our fan base is amazing. I mean, I would like to think that this is like a good, positive, constructive community. I mean, we're not trying to like cause any drama. We're not trying to cause any upset, you know? So I would say that whoever is changing that, like, just be careful. Although it's changed again. Look, it says hello. I only said he set us free. Dear WWE fans, this page can be edited by anyone. Do not trust these clues at the top under the title of the page. Don't trust the message above me. Follow me to be set free. So I would say, like, you know, ideally that should be ideally it should be locked and need authorization to change, because obviously if there is clues there that need to be there for people, then, you know, ideally they should stay there for others to find. So I've always thought of our community as a good, positive community, and hopefully nothing that's going down at the moment is going to change the perception of that, you know. Lyra picks up the victory. Oh, hello. We're backstage with Judgment Day. So Lyra gets the win. Let's go over and put the poll up, see what you lot think. Where is Tom? Finn said, I don't know where Dom is. Is JD. Strowman's been chasing me around all night. Oof. Is it because you're too busy talking to Liv? I told her she wouldn't be champ for very long. Here's Dominic. So told her she wouldn't be champ for long. I spoke to Mummy. So Dominic said he's going to fix it. So he spoke to Mommy and he's going to fix it. And Damian Priest says, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes if you don't. So Lyra, Kairi Sane ends with Lyra picking up the victory. We've got Rey Mysterio making his way down to the ring now. So coming down with Zelina and Dragon Lee. And Cruz del Toro. There's no Cruz del Toro. Yeah, so we've had some intros there from Samantha saying Cruz del Toro. He's not there. So Rey Mysterio against Carlito. That match coming up next. Right. Let's flip in. Go. Let's go. Penta X said Logathian was one of, to original edit it, Logathian is an anagram for nothing. But what about the L? What about the L? Might have to look up what Logathin put in the edits. Oh, I don't know how to go back and do any of that. I mean, to be perfectly truthful with you, I don't really know Wikipedia other than just go into certain pages. The whole how you edit, how you get permission to edit, all that stuff, I've never done it, never looked into it. Don't even know how you can go back and look at all of that stuff. But there's an L in Logathin or whatever it is. Logathin. That's not in nothing, so... Does it make any other words? Does it make anything else at all? Right, we're up to speed with all of those. Oh, if Coaster Maniacs is still around as well, I just haven't had a chance to get signed into Discord because I don't know my password, which is a problem. So I need to sort that. It's on my jobs list. Okay, match scores then. That Lyra match got a good 97%. That was Lyra. Okay, and that, lovely. We're moving on. Oh, we're juggling stuff. It says hello in hexadecimal. Laka said, I've tagged you on X. Thank you, my friend. We can have a walk, actually, through X if you want. A little stroll. See what we've got over there. Let's kind of just pop it a little bit more over here, though. There we go. It's a bit cleaner. And if we go here... Chairshot said, is this a picture of Mercy from the Firefly Funhouse? Mercy is here. What's that? Where's that from? That is from backstage. Backstage? I don't know where that's from. Where is this? It's all in capitals. Looks like I'm shouting, but I'm not. Picture of Mercy backstage. I mean, if it's on a trunk backstage, it's interesting. Google takes you to this. Oh, yeah, that's just their landing page, in it. The Dusky Seedside Sparrow Orange Band was found dead on June 17th. Also, Orange Band could be a subtle way to code Orange, who made the song Shatter. Oh, that's brilliant. We'll save that. So, I don't know what that means. Orange Band reached an extreme old age. Despite being blind in one eye, Orange Band, is that just the name of a single bird? Reached an old age for a sparrow, living at least 8 years, and then it was dead on June 17th. That's just a fan trolling. What's that in relation to? Do we think that's a fan trolling? I don't know about this one. I'm not sure. Oh, hello, we're backstage. There's EO. EO coming to the back. Oh, what's EO going to say to Kyrie? Oh, EO, angry, trashes. Oh my God. She went off, man. She went off. Woo. Woo. Calm down, dear. The bananas are dancing. The Savannah bananas are having a great time. Is it just me, or does the reflection in the glasses look like Nikki? I still haven't really looked at that reflection, to be honest. Backstage. Love it. Love it. Uncle Howdy does not like liars, said Ray. Wiki modifiers, beware. Oh my God, yeah, that's true. That's true. Hang on, I am a daddy, though. Well, not a real daddy. No, I'm just not a daddy, am I, at all? You're a liar. What's Slam X saying? Liar. After seeing the Joe Hendry edit, I don't know how much stock I can put into the Wikipedia edits. Nevertheless, the word liar has appeared on the Decree 900 page. God, it always looks like I'm shouting. It's probably better if I just do everything lowercase. You're a liar. The Ring doorbell picture, the battery is 33. Does that mean anything? I'm sure it all means something. Rom22 could be Rome 122 AD. The Roman Emperor at the time ordered the construction of Hadrian's Wall, which is loosely regarded as separating England and Scotland. Pretty big clash clue. Did he do it at that year, though? Was that the year that he did it? That's interesting. Was that the exact year? Don't follow, but I do now. Beans on Toast said AJG the best. Psychemy said, do we think when Seth returns that he will be the first target for the Wyatt Six? I don't think so. I think they're going to go after a group, personally. There we go. Dexter, most likely. That damn axe. Yeah, this is brilliant. Oh, yeah. Incredible find by Coaster. There we go. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. Love that. The bot kept appearing and reappearing. What's this one? Wrestling Daze, you're getting too close, be careful. Why is it always me that's getting mentioned? There must be other people that are looking into these things, aren't there? Right, we have got Carlito going into the ring posts. Did some work on this picture, and I think I can see a face. I can't make a face out. I tell you what, the QR code was fantastic, though. It was absolutely brilliant. Really enjoyed it. MJF, no one knew he was going to be returning, said Puff Dutch. There was no QR code, no leak. It was just MJF. Yeah, that's why it sucked. No QR codes. Look in the psychologist's glasses. You can see a reflection of someone, said Judd. Judd, shout out to you. Muzdodge said the file for the ring photo is the Seaside Sparrow. The last known dusky Seaside Sparrow died on June 17th. Gone, but not forgotten. We all know Wrestling Daze disappears. It's because he was on the right path, said Defcon. Imagine that. Imagine if I'm just not around for like any streams for the rest of the week. That would be dark. Jordan said, who do we think this is in these two pictures? Could it be the therapist or maybe the bride? This looked a bit more like hair to me than a veil, if I'm going to be honest. This felt like it was hair covering the face rather than a veil. But I could be completely wrong. Maybe it is the bride. Maybe it is the therapist. This felt like it was hair covering the face rather than a veil, but I could be completely wrong. Maybe it was the bride. Maybe it was the therapist. Maybe they are one and the same. Just don't know, do we? Just don't know. Right, lovely, 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 lovely. This is not the same therapist that was with the Fiends. Wasn't sure, but after seeing it, it's definitely not Rachel Bonetta. I mean, you know, I want to say we've been saying that for a while. We've been saying that for a while. What numbers are these in tonight's second video? They are in order, frame by frame. What number of these? What number are these? What numbers are these? Any flipping numbers? What numbers? Oh, I can see them. That's a 4. That's a 5. Oh, that's interesting. Where are they? 4, 8. 0, 6. 0, 9. Ooh, let's have a look at that. Right. We're having a little look at that right now. It was in ROM 122. Do we need to make this bigger again? Was it this one? Oh, right. You have to really slow it down, do you? You can't really change the playback speed, can you? Unless you do that. You get... Oh, yeah, it's really hard unless you actually just record it and slow it down. Okay, but that's not going to work. So instead, I need to go here, and I need to go here, and I need to have a look at that video. Well, we're back to the action. We got Ray and Carlito. So that bit is, I don't know, what is that? 9, 10. That would make sense. 9 and 10. 5. 9, 10, 5. 8. Oh, I should be writing these down. 9, 10, 5, 8. Oh, 4. I don't think we're going to get anything from this, are we? 5. 4, 8. 8. 5. Maybe that was a 6. 5. That looks like 10. Yeah, I don't know. What the flip's that? What's that? There are some numbers. It might be that hexadecimal again thing, I wonder. That's a tricky one, that. That is a tricky one. I like it, though. We'll pop that in there. Daze watches porn with me, says William. That's true. Every night. We're going to go to zoos and ask hot moms what animals they are doing. Not animals. Not animals. Right. Lovely springboard moonsault there by Ray and kick out by Carlito. What if it is a hexadecimal? Well, I was just thinking the hexadecimal we just saw had letters in, didn't it? And there was no letters in that. So I don't think it is. Do you remember when Daze used to review wrestling shows, says Greg? I still do. Do it on the second channel. Reviews and opinion videos have gone to the second channel. Lovely. Ray gets planted. Carlito showing out at the moment. As Sheamus weighed his way through the back, he passed someone in striped pants that looked like Alexa Bliss. Can we confirm? Not right now, because we'd have to go back and have a look at it, and I don't have a way of doing that at the moment. But we can certainly have a look afterwards. So, Alexa Bliss, question mark? I would imagine not, to be honest, but well, you just never know. You never know. I've jotted it down. I mean, if anyone wants to have a little look at that, apparently it was when Sheamus was walking backstage. It's Bryn again said, you wanted a new profile picture with the therapist. I've just made and tagged you in it. Oh, did you? I did want that as my profile picture. Who's this? Finn Balor grabs Dragon Lee, hurls Dragon over the commentary table. Oh, I can't find it. It's bringing him. So Finn Balor is down. Ray is jumping onto the edge of the ring. Top rope enziguri. That's very good. Same energy. Same vibes. Hey, perhaps Uncle Howdy. That was Uncle Howdy's first victim on the right from back in the day. Lovely 619 there by Ray. Comes over, comes crashing down. 2, 3, and it is a victory for Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio picks up the win. Rey Mysterio. Let's go and get the poll going. Okay. Carlito, part of Judgment Day. Well, he's not technically a part. He's just sort of hanging with them, to be honest. Ray finally gets his revenge, said Joe. Daze, I've sent you the post, 2 songs and lyrics. Remember who you are, and he set you free. I've sent you 2 posts of songs and lyrics for Remember Who You Are, and he set you free. Oh, hello. Damien's coming down. So Ray wins, but Judgment Day attack LWO. Damian Priest goes over to the corner. Finn Balor gets knocked to the outsides. There's the picture. Oh, do you know, it looks better than I thought it was going to look, actually. It looked better than I thought. He must have got closer and walked past her, though. Is there not a closer image? Did he not get closer? That does look better than I was expecting. I thought we would look at it and go, nah, I don't think it is. But height-wise, she looks about the same height. Hair looks about the same. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that there is a chance that it could be. Oh, and actually, look, we've seemed to have even a closer image. That looks good, doesn't it? That does look good. Was Alexa backstage? Right, here's Chad. Braun is looking for JD. I feel like this show's had loads of stuff going on. So Chad speaks to Alpha Academy. Don't even think about going out there tonight. It's not a fashion show. I'd be IC champ if it weren't for you. So Otis against Big Bronson Reed. I think I would have liked to have seen Chad angrier, to be honest. Maxine goes over to Akira, and right, we've got Big Bronson Reed coming out. Big Bronson Reed versus Otis, and Chad, I was really looking forward to him going off on them, and we just haven't seen that. Right, go look at American Bank Center's Wikipedia. American Bank Center's Wikipedia. Center Wikipedia. Hello? That is cool, but obviously now we don't know who's editing these. But that one we've got hello. I just don't know. I don't know. Where are we with these ones? Have these settled down now? Okay, that's good. That's settled down. Is that settled down? That's settled down. So those two have settled down, and now we've just got hello for this one. I don't know. I don't know how much we can trust those, to be honest. Right, where are we? What else have we got? Will Otis catch Maxine as she gets tossed out the ring. Well, he told her not to even bother going down to ringside, didn't he? I know you already know, but the first letters give you June 17th. Yeah, Coaster Maniacs is the person that I first saw with that, so all credit going in that time. Can I change it to that? How do I change it? I never change anything. Settings. That seems good, doesn't it? Settings. No, it's not that. Let's go there. Is it home? Do I have to go to the home? Profile. The picture. Edit profile. We're getting there. New profile picture. thanks to it's Bryn again. I don't mind if the Wrestling Daze logo wasn't there and it was just her face on that red background. I'd be perfectly happy with that. But that does tickle me. That does tickle me. It's Bryn again. Is so good with the graphics and everything. Some of my favorite memes and gifs that he's done from the stream are so fun. So there we go. Amazing, mate. Amazing. I do actually have a funny Nightbird folder as well, which I've not got to, with just like some funny Nightbird bits, some memes and stuff that people have been making, you know. Very good. Very, very good. Right, Alexa is at another place. I've seen it on her IG story. But is that true? Or is it like, it can't be me because I'm here, but it is actually her? Is it one of those? Blue Chew said, if you run it through a chat AI and present it as a cipher. Did you go over the 2K Nightbird video? I did, Retro, yeah. We did it earlier. Did it a good few hours ago. Bronson Reed says, meat at the refrigerator, said David. The Meat Boys. We do have some Meat Boys coming up. Otis and Sammy would have been an awesome tag team. Great beards. Great hair. Krishna said, nowhere and when, no brother. Tall Guy said, the first 2 wikis have been locked now. Well, that's good. That's good. As I said, you know, we, I think that we are a positive. We're a good community. We're a community that I think is, you know, trying to do the right things, trying to work these clues out. We're not tearing WWE down. We're not trying to cause carnage or problems or anything. So it's probably good that they are locked and left for what they should actually be, you know. Looks like that American Bank Center the same as well. Okay, here is Chad and Otis making their way down. Very good. The chuckle reminded me of Alexa, but the therapist let out a similar chuckle as well. Otis coming down. There's no Maxine. Oh, we've got the footage. Yeah, is it? Is it? I really don't know. Is it Alexa? I mean, you don't get much. Don't know. You don't really get a chance to see a great deal. I mean, you can just sort of see her there, and then he goes walking past, and Don't know. Very good. Okay, so Otis is in the ring. People are adamant that they did show Alexa, said Phantom Kiri Hearts. Well, maybe it was. Maybe it was. Daze, I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but Io reminds me a lot of Bray for the fact that she lost her mind and went crazy. Anything could be possible. Never say never, said JPN Snowman. Oh, definitely never say never. Otis versus Big Bronson Reeds. Is there anything we don't know? So we've looked into ROM 122. We've looked into Decree 900. We know the Nightbird logo takes us to a new journal page, and Coaster Maniacs told us to look at June 17th. We know what the source code means. We know that video 1 is the therapist returning. We don't know what the picture's about, do we? That's the thing that we don't know. Ring. We haven't really made much progress with. But we know that. So video 1, video 2, and ring. I mean, I feel like the 2 videos are fine. I mean, they're brilliant and they've got some great stuff in, but this ring, this thing, this image, we haven't made much progress with this. Live view has ended. Is this a glimpse into the phone that he used to hack into the phone of, you know, we think Nikki Cross's husband? Low. What are we looking at here? Low reception? Low Wi-Fi, but good 5G. Low Wi-Fi, good 5G, 33% battery definitely means something. I mean, 3 and 3 is 6, but I don't think it's that. Because if you wanted it to be 6, you could just have 6. Front door. Obviously, it makes me think door. Live view ended. Reconnect. Don't know. I don't get it. Maybe it was just an image to have the sparrow thing, you know? Right, he was going to do the... He was going to be doing the caterpillar. But Chad has jumped up to tell him no. So Otis has been told no, you're having too much fun. Oh, is he going to do it anyway? Otis. Otis gets caught. And that's probably going to put him away in it. Big Bronson Reed going to the outside. Points at Chad's. And down he comes. Splashes down. 2, 3. And there we go. The victory. So we need to end this poll. That is at poll for the Ray match. It got 57%. So... Boom. Done that. 25 and 13. But we need a new poll now for Big Bronson Reed and Otis. Okay. Match score. All time. Hello, here's Chad's. He's got something to say on the microphone. Where you going, Otis? Is this going to explode now? Is this going to kick off now? You get back in this ring. Get to Tozawa out here. Chad's calls. Alpha Academy out. You suck, Chance. Here's Maxine. Here's Tozawa. Is this thing going to blow up now? How much more can Otis take? Oh, commercial break. Tonight's QR code was in the background from the code during King and Queen of the Ring. Tonight's QR code was in the background from the code. What does that mean? Tonight's QR code was in the background of the code from King and Queen of the Ring. What does that mean? Does that mean it was hidden behind the code from the other day, or it was shown? Turts McGee, are we saying that this code was shown but no one saw it at King and Queen of the Ring? Is that what we're saying? Or the code from King of the Ring was obscure in this code? Please respond. Julian said, I've got to apologise to Uncle Howdy. I was one of those Oh, was you, Julian? Was you? And now you've come crawling back, have you, to the bandwagon? Well, we're going to have to ask around and see if we've got any room. It's pretty full on the bandwagon at the moment, I'm afraid. Let's see. Let's see how good the apology is. Julian said, I've got to apologise to Uncle Howdy. I was one of those crybabies, but damn if they didn't redeem themselves with this QR code. Dave Meltzer, 5 stars. You've redeemed yourself. Come on. Come on, mate. Jump on. I've checked. There's loads of room. Come on, get on here. Hey, what do you like? Just don't do it again, right? Don't do it again. IDXK Dom said, check my previous super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that slip through? I was trying to keep on top of those as well. Oh, yeah, it did slip through. IDXK Dom. Shout out to you, my friends. Says, have we realised that the news clip was actually what was in the reflection in the home invasion and it wasn't... Didn't even know I could make that noise. I sound like a dolphin. Oh my god, it's probably too high pitched for even the microphone to pick it up. Someone's going to throw me a fish. Oh my god, you're so right. But why was that being shown? Is that not... Why was that? Can't have been her husband or anything because he weren't bothered. Perhaps it was just on the news or something. Oh, that's good, isn't it? That's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. This is the good stuff. Who's that? Khalees. Amazing. IDXK Dom. Shout out to you. Video played. Oh, hang on. Is that what Thingy meant before? About how it connects to King and Queen of the Ring? Right. Chad's getting in the face of Otis. Otis. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? Okay, so he's going off. What am I going to do with you? I'm trying to go back, but no, I haven't got anything else. Every video has had a clue or an Easter egg to the next video, said Young Joker. The QR code was shown during Elia's entrance. Nathan, shout out to you, my friends. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging around. Daze, I've also always wondered why WWE doesn't have the LED parts around the ring when they have cage matches. I just don't think they can get the cage down. I think the makes the ring post too wide. Oh my god, he's getting his penis out. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna get his dong out? You can't do that, no. No, he's just took his belt off. That's alright, Jesus. Oh my god. I thought we was about to see Shorty G. What's he? He's going to whip him? Grab the rope. Nah, whip them as well. Do Maxine next. This is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. Is he going to do it? Oh, look, Maxine's like... Oh, Maxine stops it. Right, she's next. She's next. Who the hell told you it was open mic night? Maxine stops it. What's the matter, Maxine? He tells Maxine to get out the ring. Have you got something to say to Zawa? Oh, Chad went to whip Otis, but Sammy has seen enough. Sammy has a word with Maxine saying, are you okay? And she's like, I can't. I just can't. Oh, we all worry about Maxine, but no one gives a flip about the therapist, do they? God only knows what that woman's going through. I suggest you turn around right now. Dude has got a let me in shirt. I don't even know if this is PG, said Trey. Well, it wasn't when the belt was coming off, I know that much. Jesus. It was almost red panty night. Don't take one more step. Crowd are chanting for Sammy. WrestleBuzz said, do Maxine next. Goes right in the perv folder. Actually, this channel is quite debauched when you think about it, isn't it? We're all light and fun. But you're actually right. There's a seedy underbelly, isn't there? Can't even talk. I'm all a fluster. You're a weak man. You're a weak man. You came up short and you was looking to blame everyone else. At the end of the day, you can't get the job done. I can get the job done, says Chads. I would have got the job done in Saudi if it wasn't for this idiot right here. Sammy has got that belt now. Where's this going? Sammy's got the belt. Whoop, that trick is being chanted by the crowds. He throws them both down, but Otis steps in between. Are you going to listen to him, Otis? How much more are you going to listen to him? You got to stop listening to him. You got to start listening to them. Big, big reaction from the crowd on that one. This has worked really well for Otis, actually. Crowd really do love Otis. If you can't hear them, Otis, listen to this. Oh, Chad pushes Sammy over. Chad throws in some shots to Sammy. Sammy gets thrown into the corner. And Chad throwing in some shots. Good in it. People are chanting for Otis. William said, this is my department days. CD Underbelly is my middle name. That's your username on Grindr, isn't it, as well, bud? Wrestling Andy said, we need a Discipline, Chad, and Otis 2-pack with belt access. We do, you're right. Chad in a suit with a belt. 2-pack, let's go. Sammy is down. We've still got, this feels like the end of the show. We've still got half an hour to go. Chad throwing in some shots. Chad jumps Sammy. Otis wants to help. People are screaming at Otis. That is like, oh. He does nothing. He does nothing. Chad walks away. Is it let's go Otis? Let's go Otis. Man, this is exactly what they want. This is exactly what they want. Let's go Otis chant. Kieran said Otis is a heel. Let's go. Wow, they've done they keep putting him in positions where he's gonna help. He's gonna help. He's teasing it. It's beautiful to watch. It's beautiful to watch. Oh, look here. Look, he's staying behind. Let's go. Otis is slowly walking away. Now's not the time to do it. The time's to do it when Chad's like pounding away on Sammy and then finally he snaps, you know. I really like this story. I really like it. I don't know quite why they're being so loyal, to be honest, but I do like the story. There's a sign there that says free Otis. Savannah Bananas. Savannah Bananas. Why is Otis intimidated by Chad's? Because of reasons. This Raw has been enjoyable. It's been stacked. I mean, I don't know if it's just because the QR code has obviously took up a lot of our time and I keep glancing over, but it's just every time I keep looking back, there's something else that's happened. Like, I've got like 6 pages of notes for Raw. There's so much that's gone down. Lone Star Friend said, come on, big man. Come on, big man. I hate bullies, said Mr. B. God, we are so different, you and me. We are so different. Mr. B said, I hate bullies, and Gable's a bully, and now I hate him. Hashtag justice for Otis. Corey said, Chad is a great heel. Chad is a mini Kurt Angle, said Cleveland Brown. Otis for Money in the Bank. Do you know what? That's not a bad shout. It's not the one I want. I obviously want Sammy, but not a bad shout. He had it before, didn't he? John said, I wonder if Becky is going to resume saying, are you going to cry, Liv? As she repeatedly smashes her face into the steel cage. Well, I hope so. That is the only reason I've tuned into Raw. Brony said, Rhea's absence for the women's division is being extremely felt. Mystical Wolf said, we've already got ones from 2K24. Penta said, I'll watch Liv any day. MXXS said, shout out Daze, I think the therapist is the she that we were talking about coming through the door. I know that that's a crazy thought. So you think that what she in the journal is to do with the therapist? I like the fact we're still seeing the therapist. I'm so pleased we haven't just dropped that. Like Otis being Money in the Bank winner worked last time. Yes, I know. I know. But it'll be different this time. We won't be as fickle. We were so fickle back in like 2020, but we're not fickle anymore. We've learned. As fans, we get behind someone, we just stick behind them. There's enough time for a QR codes. We've already had it, but I don't think there'll be another. God, I don't need another one. Still trying to get my head around this one. Monday nights. Why does it say? Oh, Sav. That's a good picture in it that they've done. I wonder who did that. And is that Bad Bunny? Have they drawn Bad Bunny? Here's the steel cage being lowered down with steel cage lowering music. Has it actually? Yes. Oh, God, thank God. I mean, I know we're in a new era, but we can't do away with the steel cage lowering music. Oh, my God. I thought they'd got rid of it. George said, when do we think we see Rollins again? I miss my goat. I really don't know. I mean, I think that his injury, like, do you remember it was a big part of his feud with Shinsuke? I think there's a lot of stuff that's been said that's real. I think he's had an injury that is needed attention, and I think that honestly we got him through to WrestleMania and then he's gone, right, I need the surgery. So I genuinely don't know where we are with his recovery, but I don't see him coming back before SummerSlam. I don't see him coming back before SummerSlam. Could be nothing. Might be something addressed already. There is a missing A in one of these. They just couldn't put anything together on that. Why? Why is there a missing A? This could be alluding to Alexa since the A is missing, but that's a shot in the dark. I like that. There is a missing A. Excellent. I've sort of shouted that again. They're from WrestleBuzz and product of the Circle. There is a missing A. So if anyone can find it, let us know. What? I don't know what the picture... Do we know what the picture is in the background? Behind the We Believed. Do we know what this is a picture of? What's that? Do we know? It's so weird. I'm not used to seeing my profile picture looking like that. That is quite strange. Donald said, I've DM'd you some stuff. I still can't figure out how to tag people in things. Thought maybe you could share with the community. To tag birds just right there. Oh, God, it's shouting it again, innit? To tag bird just right there. Username. Mine is at Wrestling Daze YT. Don't need 2 Ds. Boom. Boom. I didn't mean to shout that, but I'm just going through a shouting phase. Donald's. Hyrie loves her Uncle Tate. Love the content. I'm trying to get involved with the community. You're in. I cannot figure out how to tag you. If I do, it's by accident. I know you might not look at DMs often, but I found a picture of Bo and a video of Eric. Is it these two? Maybe share with the community. Well, that's nice. I don't know what we can take away, but I suppose if this is recent, he's got a bit of a beard on the go, isn't he? So, is this what he's looking like at the moment, is it? Yeah, okay. There he is. We're waiting for him. Yowie wowie. And I think, is that video of Rowan? I have to just watch videos because videos are a bit trickier. Yeah, we've seen the video. The video is of that mask from the other day. Right. Ping, ping, ping. Lovely, mate. Lovely. What have we got here? Oh, yeah, Alexa. People are showing that Alexa stuff. Maybe the missing A is in the perv folder. Could be. Can't rule it out. Steel cage match. Let's go, said Daniel. So, WrestleBuzz, shout out to you, my friends. Just let Liv beat Becky clean. Well, let's see who people think are going to win. Who wins? Liv or Becky? Who wins? Oof. So, you won't be champs without my help. Here's Sonia. I like that. I like the fact that Shayna said, I've held that NXT Women's Championship for longer than anyone else has. Ah, here's Alba and Isla. Well, it's great to see Alba and Isla. Okay, Liv and Becky then. We've got 20 minutes to go, so we don't have loads of time. Next week, we got Sheamus against Ludwig. Next week, Sheamus and Ludwig. Also, next week, we've got New Day and AOP. Also, next week, we've got Damian and Rey Mysterio. Damian Rey will be a fun match, won't it? Right, Steel Cage is down. People are voting, 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 voting. Who do they think's gonna win? Yeah, oh, here's the man. Is the image Fiend Mandible Claw in Alexa? It's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. Did you notice the first letters? We did. We did. Excellent, excellent work that by Coaster Maniacs. I think other people may be discovering it as well, but that was the first I saw mention it. Right, something really needs to change with the New Day, said Brony. They've been stale for years and they've got zero momentum. Is it me or does this look like Alexa? A lot of people talking about the Alexa thing. I don't know if we know, but there is a new journal entry. Oh, well, I am aware of a journal entry, yes, but yeah, do you see? Oh, we never checked the music. It's like Super Mario meets Nightmare Before Christmas, isn't it? Well, that's the same. That's not changed. Richard Jr. said, when is Zoe and Shayna versus Jade and Belair taking place? Well, we don't know. They've said they're going to invite them to come over to Raw. Isla and Alba got in the way, so I'd imagine that's a match we'll do. Then we'll invite Bianca and Jade. So I don't know if we're building up to that at Clash. Maybe Zoe, Shayna against Bianca and Jade at Clash. Could be on the Raw after, couldn't it? Could be for June 17th. Could be for the Go Home show. But I wouldn't think it's next week, because they didn't announce it. Right, bell has sounded. We got 18 minutes to go. The music is Def Rebel. That's the best theme they've ever done. Mayor Pete, that is the best theme they've ever done. You're absolutely right. That beats most themes. Very good. Becky's going to lose this match and take a break for a while. I think she does re-sign, but I could see her wanting to spend more time with her daughter. Stupid daughter. She needs to be champion. Imagine putting your daughter before the fans. Here's Liv, and she's got like tassels on her nipples. Don't know how I feel about that. Morgan Lynch inside a steel cage. The person in the therapist's glasses look like they're wearing a suit and tie. That could be a reference to Bray, said Planet Dan. Really? There is an eye on Liv Morgan's wrestling chunks, maybe to do with Howdy. It's Watch Me, isn't it? She's had it for a long time. Liv is a transitional champion. Rhea will get the title back, says Gregory. Becky looks sad, says Travis. Liv can get it, said Mike in the mix. Brony said, I don't like it when there's an immediate rematch. When someone loses their title, because 99.9% they never get it back. Well, at the moment, we've had nearly 300 votes. 81% of you have said Liv is going to win. And 19% of you think that Becky is going to get this title back. James said, to be fair, Liv would make a better stripper than being a women's champion. George said, Rob Fee has posted IG of the room someone was playing 2K24 for the QR codes. Rob Fee has gone onto Instagram and posted the room. Oh, God. Does that mean I've got to now start keeping an eye on Rob Fee's Instagram as well? Jeepers. Rob Fee. Rob Fee. Let's have a look. WWE director. Has he? I don't have anything. I'm just going through his, it feels a bit weird to be doing this. This feels like I've gone too far down the rabbit hole. What an amazing job to have, though, you know? What an amazing job. So he gets to work on, like, character development for WWE. I mean, it's just the dream job, innit? What a position to be in. I'm jealous, Rob. But you are also doing a better job than I would do, so. Well done. I've just sent you the video I found after I turned on my game, said Anthony. Is it the QR code, bud? That's oh, where was that? I didn't have this. Where did that come from? Rob Fee 10 hours ago. posted that. Is that from inside? It's coming from inside the house. Right, we are underway. The image in the background of the QR code is Elia's entrance with red lights. Oh, is it? So it's not that an image appeared. It's just been put over the top of Elia's entrance. Right. Good find. Good find. What do you think when Becky said until it's time to walk away when she was talking to Lyra, said Wicked Dust? I honestly think that her going away for a bit is being teased. I really think that they're teasing that she's going, but I don't know that she actually is. So, you know, I think that superstars, WWE, they're very aware of where the conversation is. They're very aware of what's going on. And they know there's been plenty of speculation about Becky's contract. So I don't think this is goodbye. But I don't expect her to win. I don't think that she wins here. I'm with the 82% that think that Liv is going to get this done. It's a bit disappointing they didn't give him longer, though. Shot coming into the midsection by Becky. So, main event. We've got 12 minutes to go. I will be jumping and doing a... Charging over Becky. I will be doing a Nightbird video, of course. After. We'll get an opinions video up tomorrow. I'll do a review as well. We've got loads coming. Der Ring General said Gunther chopped the Viper so hard that he concaved, making it impossible for both shoulders to be down at the same time. Have a blessed day. You're right. You're right. There was no way that Gunther could win that match unless he... I don't know that he could make Randy submit. I'm struggling, so Randy would have to have passed out. Because he did chop him so hard that Randy was just like this. There was no way of getting both shoulders down at the same time. The Ring General, shout out to you. Very excited that he won King of the Ring, though. Can't wait to see him go for that world title. What a rise, you know, from the moment he arrived in Blackpool in NXT UK and obviously went on to achieve everything he went on to achieve. And now he's on the verge of a world championship match. It's been fantastic to watch. So I'm very pleased for him. Kicks coming in there by Bex as Liv went face first into the side of the cage. John said, where's Asuka? She picked up an injury. So we've not been seeing her around for a little bit. I think it's a knee injury. But she's getting towards the tail end of her career as well, unfortunately. Drop kick there by Becky. Becky going against the ropes as well. Boom. Okay, I think we're going to a commercial break. Just having to respond to someone that's going off. There we go. Right, hoping Seth shows up, beats up Dom, said John. Leon said Gunther's gonna win the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam. Then we finally get Brock versus Gunther at Mania 2025. So Killer said, everybody feels like they can be the one to take AEW to the next level. They were DOA when they left WWE. Gearbat said Alexa was backstage. This steel cage isn't getting into the next gear. There's only 8 minutes, says Big Time. Yeah, they've left it too late, haven't they? I mean, I think it will get to the next gear, but we ain't going to be in that gear for a long time. But I would imagine that there will be a lot of excitement towards the end of this. But yeah, they just haven't really given it much time, have they? Who do you have to keep putting a comment for? Then the same thing for chat. Only need to put it once. Tracy said, the new journal entry mentions Zennial. Oh, yes, you're right. We are on the cusp of Gen Z and Millennial. We also know how to use a smartphone and a typewriter. The entry mentions Zennials. I didn't know what that was. Is that what it translates as? What is a Zennial? That's a good shout, that is. It is a blend of Gen Z and Millennial. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. So here it says, just a little longer, my beloveds. Is that that's not a howdy thing to say, is it? Beloveds. When's he ever used that? Until all is revealed. Now we see, we gaze upon our calling, ever grateful to be chosen. Zennial arms opened wide, welcoming the very ones the world rejected. I am nobody, I am all of us. Well, not long. Not long, that's good, isn't it? That'll please people. Not long. Not long. I think AEW is weaker than WWE, says Gamer Ryan. How have we got onto this subject? Where did this subject come from? Becky is climbing up as Liv was trying to get over the top. Here we go. Sit back, relax. Because if this thing's going to another level, it's going to have to do it now. Becky comes over, grabs Liv. We're over in the corner. She's going for a superplex. Gets that superplex. So, suplex. Liv feeling the effects of that by Big Time, but she's not called Big Time because we don't have that trademark anymore. Shoulder up. What the F has AEW got to do with this? I don't know, to be honest. Right, Liv down. When do they update the game? What game? 2K24 game. Right now, Becky grabbing the arm of Liv. Someone sent me a picture, you know, of just whilst we're on AEW momentarily. AEW Fight Forever for like $5 or something in like a Walmart, and it had a sticker and everything on it. I can only imagine that was a mistake. I don't believe that that's the price the game is selling for. Maybe it was like a deal of the day or something. I don't know. But someone tagged me in that. I was like, damn, I'd definitely buy it for that price. I don't know where it was. I have a feeling it was Walmart, but I'm not 100%. I said I wasn't a fan. That's where it started, said Gamer. Right. Oh, right, okay. Fair play. Liv climbing up. Becky jumping up. Daze is a boomer, said A. Jobson. Well, we've known that for a long time, haven't we, A. Jobson? That's not breaking news. These two exchanging shots at the top of the cage. It was $3, said Shaquem. It was $3. Oh, did you see it? It was $3, was it? That's like £2.60 or like something like that in the UK. Actually, £2.40. Man. I think it was on the PS5 as well. I don't even have a PS5. Boom, look at that. Planted Becky with a powerbomb, but Becky kicks out. It's discounted. It's $5.99. No. It's $5.99. You could get it for $5.99 in Walmart. It is actually $5.99. No. Let me have a look. Walmart. That's mental. Oh, I might be banned actually from Walmart. Oh no, I'm not. Sometimes you can't go onto certain American websites because they don't want you going on because you can't order anything because I'm in the UK. So sometimes you get like location banned. Oh, she's doing a disarmer. It's not that cheap online. They do have it for $10 on PS4. But, so that's how much it is online, $10. But yeah, someone tagged me in one that was like much cheaper. So, disarmer there against the ropes. I got it for $10 at my Walmart, said Chappie. That's a great price. Joe said, yeah, $5.99. That is mental. It's £20 in Argos, said Play DHD. Do you think Xavier Woods will join the Final Testament? That would be exciting. I'd love to see some development with New Day. Oh, God, here he is. Here he is. Dominic Mysterio. He's opened the door. Oh, you're going to botch this. You're going to botch this. Oh, God. Oh, is he going to slam the door in her head? Is he going to slam the door? Look, here's JD, here's Finn. They're like, what you doing? What you doing? Liv's climbing. Close the door, Dominic! Close the door! Strowman's coming down. Well, we've got a lot of moving parts here. Dominic made his way down. Oh, Dominic gets knocked. The door gets closed. Becky gets knocked down. And now Liv's going to retain. Liv Morgan retains. Liv Morgan cheats. She cheated her way to victory. She'll claim that she didn't ask Dom, but it'll be revealed that she did. Well, there we go. There we flipping go. Dominic stares at Liv. Are they gonna... I said, are they gonna kiss? And she kisses him. Do you reckon when he turned up? Do you reckon when he turned up, he read through the script and he was like, it says that Liv has to passionately kiss me. And they were like, yeah, that's how we're going to end the show. And he was like, I think we need to rehearse this. I don't know. I think the camera angle needs to be good for this. And they were like, no, it's only a kiss. He's like, no, I feel good about the other stuff. I'm just really worried about this bit. Can we get Liv? Is Liv around? We need to run through this. And then they do take one. He's like, no, I'm just not feeling. I don't think that's the right angle. Let's do it. Let's bring the cam. Come round here. Stay there. We're going to do this again at least 10 times. You move round here. You go there. Look up. Look up. Right. Go again. Go again. No, I'm still not feeling it. I'm still not feeling it. Go again. Go again. But mean it this time. Mean it, yeah. Don't just act it out like let's pretend that we're in a relationship. Just, you know, I'm married anyway, so I mean it's, you know, it don't mean nothing to me. I'm already got married, but we'll just like really get into it, you know. I think if this is going to work, we're going to have to really sell people on this. So let's give it our all. We want a refund and we didn't get it. Well, I'll tell you what, Dominic got it. Well, Dominic got it, mate. From what I saw. Right. Oh, there we go. There was a little kiss at the end, and by little, I mean big. Jean-Pierre said we did not see the kiss in the US. You didn't see the kiss? Huh? Did they really kiss? Yeah? You didn't get it? Huh? Yeah? She went big as well. You didn't see it? What? Oh my god, that's what unseen is for? Dudes. Popper's here. Yeah, let's go over. I can't believe that you guys didn't get a chance to see it. Let's go. Liv, Dominic. Jesus, look! Oh my god! Liv Morgan. I wonder if it's all everyone in the US that didn't get to see it. Look at this. Look, and he's putting up resistance. That reminds me like when your grandma kisses you and you don't mind a little peck on the cheek, but she just goes too big. Like that. Ugh. Big. Grandma Liv. Isn't Dom married? Not anymore. Not after that. Jesus. Divorce. Tell you what, that would be a difficult conversation. Hello, love. Yeah, I'm just calling. I got the scripts. Yeah, no, I'm on the show. It's fine. I don't know how to say this. There's a little moment at the end which I just wanted to give you a heads up on. They did say that I had to sleep with Liv, like for real, but I have negotiated it down to just a kiss. So if anything, I'm a hero, really. That's probably the best way to look at this. I am going to kiss Liv, but it was meant to be something really worse. So, you know, yay me. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it, isn't it? Yeah, you're not too angry? No, good. Remember, it was going to be worse. Yeah, excellent. Okay. Yeah, no, I've just got to go to rehearsals now. We've got to run through it like 20 times. But I'll give you a call later. Bye. Love you. George Vlog said, Dolph returns to say, it should have been me. It should have been me. Well, there we go. I've got a question. If you kiss someone that's high, can you catch it from them? Like, is Dominic going to be high now? Because you know that Liv was high. I mean, she deals in drugs. But I don't know what that means for Dominic now. He's probably like running around back. He's probably in catering right now, just going mental with the munches. We can't rule that out, can we? Not with Liv, the drug baron Morgan, running around. We're just joking, by the way. It's all just banter. It's all just to pass the time, eh? Right, I've put the poll up so that you can vote for that. You can vote for that on the second channel. What you thought about that? Show? You can go to Wrestling Daze clips. Daze, you would have been off to kiss Dom like that. To kiss Dom. You think that we're presented with the choice, I would choose to kiss Dominic? Maybe. Liv kissed Dom and now she's pregnant with a mass baby, said Daze. Is that how it works? Is that how you get them pregnant? Like that? Wow. Interesting. Maybe that's why Bo broke up with her. Yeah, he knew this was coming. He knew that this scene was on the way. Dominic cheated on Rhea and Liv cheated on Lana. What's going on, said Grant. Grant, shout out to you. Dad stuff, she's a heel. She's supposed to cheat to win, says Justin. Did anything come from the QR codes? We're going to run away and tackle it now. Ooh. No, I mean Liv is high AF. Oh, yeah, well, that's guaranteed. Daze, she was just trying to bite off his moustache. Is that what she was doing? She was checking to see if it was real, but she decided to use her teeth instead of her hands. Fair play. Is there, baby? Dom, don't look stupid. Now, does he? Said Lewis. Oh, good point. Yeah, we were all laughing at Dom, like, pretty much throughout his life. But who's laughing now? Hey? Mummy is going to snap him in half, said Nathan. Yeah, oh my God. Imagine that. Imagine, like she's off having fun, and he has to call her up to go, right, listen, you're not going to like this, but I tried to cost Liv her title match with Becky, and I sort of helped her win, and now she's the champ, right? Mommy. Going off on the phone, you'd be like, Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on, calm down. I'm going to fix it. I've got a plan, right? On Raw, there's a rematch for the title. I'm going to make sure Becky gets the belt, yeah? Yes, love you. I'll speak to you in a bit. Right, bye. Jesus. And then later on, you have to call up, right? Mummy? Yeah, I've got an update. First of all, do not watch Raw. Do not watch Raw. Right? That's step one. Not the end, anyway. You can watch the rest of it. Right? There was a QR code. You like those? So, don't watch the end. But I tried to help again. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, it's worse than that, actually. It's worse than that. I know you think you know where this is going, but it's worse. It's whatever you're thinking now, it's worse. Mummy, it's worse. So, yeah, she's still champ. Yeah. I kind of slammed the door in Becky's head. Forget about that. And then there might have been an incident after, I'm not sure, with like kissing and stuff, but I definitely didn't enjoy it. It happened an hour ago, and I've just been throwing up for like the past hour. Yeah, I think it's probably the drugs. But I did not enjoy it. Why are you crying? Why are you shouting? How are you doing that at the same time? This is amazing. Yeah, I'm going to go now because I think you're so loud you've actually broke my phone. Love you. Bye. That would be an awkward conversation, wouldn't it? And then imagine going to the back and like having to deal with Finn and JD and Damian Priest and everything. Oh my God. Oh my God. This Liv Morgan revenge tour is going very well for her. Very well. She's got the belt. She's got rid of Rhea. She's causing big problems for Dominic. She's probably already seduced him. And she seemed to be chatting to JD as well. She's sort of worming her way in. It's a good story. I really like the Chad and Otis story. And I really like this Liv story as well. WrestleLandy said she was trying to bite his nose off like the penguin from the 1989 Batman movie. Rosie said Liv deserved it. She deserved that moment. She deserved it. Dom is the new Simpanold, said Alex. Do you know what? I think we've had a pretty fun show. Even though I don't think there was really any matches that like massively delivered, I think there was lots of talking points. I think it was a pretty fun show. QR code was goated, mate. Loved it. I need to go and do a video on it. But, yeah, love that. Yeah, I mean, we're going to run away now. And I hope that you enjoyed the stream. it is a real challenge to try and juggle, obviously, the chat, the Twitter with all the theories coming through, the QR codes, the show, trying to get match scores up. Like, it is a real balancing act, and maybe it's a balance we don't quite get correct sometimes, but we try our best. We try our best, and I really appreciate people stopping by and sharing their thoughts and hanging out. We will be back again tomorrow, of course, with NXT and Wrestling Escape Pod before that. I don't even know if Tommy's back, actually. It might be me again on my own, but we're doing Wrestling Escape Pod. We're doing NXT. I don't know if there'll be a QR code on NXT. I'm not expecting one. There hasn't been one. There's only ever been one, and that was the go home for Backlash. So I'm not expecting one, but God, they've dropped something every day. Do you know what? The Journal could update tomorrow. That wouldn't surprise me if they update the Journal. So who knows? I mean, this thing could pop up anywhere. So yeah, very exciting. Really, I really enjoyed that show. I'll be interested to see what you lot think when we do the opinions video. See if you enjoyed it as well. Steven said, see you for UFC on Saturday. Yeah, we'll be back. And we'll be back before that with SmackDown as well. And I'm sure there's going to be more QR code stuff. I'm sure there'll be a Twitch stream or something. I'll be amazed if we don't get anything till Friday now. I will be stunned. But either way, appreciate the support. I'm going to go off and do this video. So appreciate the support, and I will see you again next time. Thanks for watching.